This video contains subject matter that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are the type to require a warning throughout a video or show, let this message serve as your warning. This channel discusses the harsh reality of true crime. If this warning is not sufficient for you, consider a different genre and unsubscribe from my channel immediately. Hey everybody, our whatever you want to, I don't know the total month count, but it's our normal monthly donation night where we send in the bulk of the donations. We've already sent in $1,500 for the month so far, but tonight this is part of the show where we make one last push. It helps my channel out and the charity. So if you're so if you don't know, the way on my channel, the way it works is every night of the month, people send in super chats and it helps support my channel, and about 40 to 50% of the entire revenue of the channel, from channel memberships to super chats to any ad revenue, I send, well, hold on, what does that say? Oh wait, I got the UFO one I was just looking at. Yeah. We got the UFO up there. Yeah, so, you guys are the only reason we're able to do this, but we're able to send in thousands of dollars every single month to charities, and it also, you guys are helping support my channel.
Donating
now, if you want to...
in case I fall asleep. Donation
Thank
night.
you.
Thanks, Gray. Folded hands.
Thank you.
Folded hands.
Now, if you want to send it directly to a charity on your own, go ahead. I just do it out of the channel revenue from this channel, okay? And that's because of you guys that we're able to do it. Yeah, I already got the update, Jennifer. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we do here. So this is the final night of the month, and after about an hour, I'll set this thing here. Maybe we'll do like 50 minutes or so. Then we'll switch over and do some updates and so forth. But I gotta set the alarm here. Maybe 50 minutes. About an hour is pretty good. What are we at? Okay, 56 minutes. There we go. Hey, thank you. Shelly Ann, Sarah, Lee D, Not Liberty, and Mabel Quintanilla, and Emily Flotilla. Thank you. And also Mag on a PayPal. And then we also got another PayPal. I'm not sure if are the bots working? Hey, thanks, Sarah. Yeah, we got Linda Howe and Mag on PayPal there.
Love from the UK.
As in Linda Moldenhow
Britain,
of the
Heart.
of the cattle mutilations and crop circles. Hey, what are you laughing at, Alice? Pack? Patak? Do I pronounce the P and the T? I don't know. Looks like it might be a silent letter there. Oh, there's no bots. Let me try something. Hold on.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll do Chewbacca if you want me to.
The bots aren't working. Alright, let me try to go over there. Gotta go to Streamlabs, see if it works. Because it says it's connected, but apparently it wasn't. I was thinking of just putting myself on the vacation mode. Hey, thanks Sherlock Hemlock, Vicky H. let's see.
Hey dear freaks. Happy donation night. Love to all of you. Purple heart.
Yeah, it looks
heart,
like it-
Purple heart.
It's connected, but I don't know. Don't know why it doesn't seem to be connected
I'll be back if
for you
want
guys.
to.
Maybe it takes a little bit to kick in. Oh, whoa! Steph May, thank you. How's it going, by the way?
End of month donation. Just in case the meds knock me out again. Sorry, love you all.
Well, we showed the picture of you yesterday. You got your freak hoodie, but you know, you look like you were just like in a lot of pain. So hopefully you're. Yeah, I mean, I'm not laughing at it. It was just you're a really strong person. I mean, you get knocked off of a train or whatever, you know, or whatever it was. I don't know if what it was, just like you're in an accident at work and you're still hanging in there. I mean, you're getting better. You got the hoodie. You're sitting around. Hopefully, you're not gonna be in a lot of pain for a long time. That little bump on what was that on your? Yeah, you're gonna have to call in and tell the tale. That big bump you had on your arm looked like you broke your arm or something. Thanks, Sherlock Hemlock. Yeah. So maybe I'll just go over here and have it low. Look at somebody made for me. I guess I need to say Namaste. I almost want to edit that where I take out the entire background and I place it on that same beach. It's almost the right angle. Maybe we could do that while we're just, you know, so this first hour or so is for, if you guys want to help support the channel and the charities, because we'll be donating a lot of money. Oh, by the way, I just talked to the Bibb County John Doe. The DNA looks good, they said. It's already been uploaded to GEDmatch, but you have to wait a few days while the system populates and finds you matches. So within the next couple days, we'll know how we're doing there. So how do you like that? Boom! All right, and that's part of what we're doing here. We've raised $16,000. There's probably a couple thousand in there for another case now, because we've done two. One of them is a criminal one, so we're not going to get to know much about it until the end. And now we're starting on another one. So I'll definitely be sending in some again tonight to that, because that's kind of, you know, that makes a big difference. You know, these little towns out here have cases where they don't have the funds to do genetic genealogy, and that's exactly what we are doing, providing the funds. All right. Beach is what we all, yeah. Yeah, I was looking at, you know, there's a lot of information coming out all over the place, different cases. It sounds like Xavier Harrelson's body might have been found. Sounds like it's pretty certain. Thanks, Gwendolyn B. I know. I wish I could be on there while they were, you know, when they finally go back on and see what the matches they have. I'm gonna, oh shit, it's not working. I'm gonna see if I can remove that background on that image and place myself on the beach. Here, I'll switch over to that screen. Hey, thank you, Mountain Jam 71, Tiny Lee, and Liz Hicks. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Zen Gray, I don't know if that exists, you know. I don't know. Zen Gray. Can those words even be said in the same sentence? I don't think so. Thanks, Lynette Burns and Carolina Girl. Charleston Amy, all right. Really quiet. Hold on, let me turn that back up. Bum 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 bum. Jers did? Huh? Well, I know, but I can't say it. It's almost like an oxymoron, right? To say Zen Gray. You know, it's... Oh, there it is. Okay. Bum, bum. Hey, thank you, Karen Shank Chapman. All right, so now I've got the... Here, I'll switch over to this one. See, we got them in the screen here. We'll do this all together here, all right? All right, let me see if there's a tool in here that works pretty good. If you click on the select tool up in the upper left, and then this thing, you can just kind of go over it like that, and it kind of figures stuff out on its own. Yep. It's looking pretty good. All right. That's pretty good. Not quite as thin as that. But thank you, Kathy Freidenmaker. Thank you, Dari D. Alright. That's pretty good. Alright, well I think that's pretty much it right there. So I'll save this out as another version. Maybe I need to get rid of this little towel on the ground here too. Thanks, Sir Rancelot. And Gwendolyn B. Yeah. Well, whenever there's donation nights, the trolls and people who really aren't really into it, they don't show up. You know, because they're not. That's not what they're about. They're just about sensationalism and shit. So it's kind of interesting. You know, some people that are normally here maybe aren't here for a reason because they're on a trip or whatever, right? But you know, the mass number of people, they're just into one thing. It's just sensationalistic crap. All right, so let's see. Well, the shadow would be behind him anyway, so let's put this in there. Yeah, meditation mat. I'm just going to put it in there. Who made this? I don't remember who sent this to me. Was that you, Dari D? Alright. Do I go back to the beaches one? How about if I'm going to replace that one with the new one? See what happens. Hey, I'll have it sit right on that, right there. Yeah, there we go. About like that. That way you don't have to worry about the shadow. There we go. All right. Yeah, whoever made that did a good job on blending my head onto whoever body that is. Hey, thank you very much. Quietly Frozen. So generous. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. So just so you're not confused, if you want to, you can send in money to different charities and whatnot. But when you're on here supporting my channel, we send in as a channel, the Freaks, I send in about 40 to 50% of the net revenue from the channel, okay, to charities. It turns out it's a lot. The Freaks are very supportive of keeping me being able to do my show, so they, every single night, we try to bring in, $250 to $300 at least on every single night of the week that I do shows, so that we can just continue going, and I can justify spending 3 hours every single night of the week, every single day of the year. I mean, it's kind of, one of these days I'll have to take a little bit of a vacation, but nobody out there is confused about it, okay? So you always get the trolls that show up and, they'll just say whatever they want to say, but I actually show on the screen all the donations too. So you're not going to be left in the dark. Yeah, anyways, thanks for making the Zen Gray shot there. Maybe he should be in prison. Isn't he holding dope? Yeah, pot, I mean. It's cannabis, Gray. Gee. Hey, thanks, Dan Carr. Oh yeah, Baconator, yeah. That definitely the little guy. The thin version needs a Baconator. That's for damn sure. Thank you, Christy B. Tell you what, though, why don't we, we'll donate some of it right now. Okay, what do you think? I'm gonna go to the middle monitor now, off of that one. So I think the two charities that we donate to that are more appropriate to some of the cases we're talking about right now, I would say, RAIN, Violence Against Women. Again, we've already given them 1,000 this month. And then I would say maybe like Texas EquiSearch or something, we haven't hit them for a month or two, so. What do you guys think? Or is there another crime-related charity out there that we could add to the list? Does anybody have one? Why don't you throw something in there? We'll do RAIN for sure, but I mean, I don't know. Why don't you send me another one that you guys might have, because there's a couple that we kind of just did once or twice. We've done Innocence Project a few times. But I think Texas EquiSearch and RAIN are good ones for now. Awesome. Hey, thanks, Charleston Amy. Any updates in Murdoch? That thing just, it's almost too much stuff in that case, right? Like, it's just too much. No, I'm not doing one. You know, the Gabby Foundation is really just kind of doing what we do, right? It's the same thing as like, it's kind of basically what the Gabby Foundation is Nick-Mac. You know, they're just trying to do another Nick-Mac. I'd rather just give it to Nick-Mac, who's already got everything in motion, and you know, everything isn't about that case, right? Nick-Mac does everybody. It's not just about the, you know, even though their foundation is for other people like that, Nick-Mac is and Rain are already doing those things. So. Where's Emily Flotilla, man? She's got to be able to see this. I can say, Namaste, right? Oh, that's right. I got to save this back over the top of that. There's a couple of little parts that. Okay. Alright. There we go. Oh, there you are. Yeah. You must have loved that picture then, right? Because, man, it was right there. Oh, I'm not sure why I have this one open, but. Hold on. I'm going to open up Google Earth here. Namaste. All right, so we got another 37 minutes to go here, and then we're actually going to go over cases. But you don't want to ever cover a missing persons case on the night of a donation night, because you'll get people that come flying in saying, "Hey, you're making money off of my," you know. It's like, no, we're donating. You know, the channel. Yes, the channel's making income, but we're also donating to charities. That's what we do every single month. You guys remember that one? That was a crazy one. Let's see. Oh, I have rewind mode on too. So. Something's not quite working right there. Kind of fuzzy, still fuzzy look to it. Let me remove something here. There, now we just got the green background. And then put the filter back on again. Chroma key. And make it strong. Right there. I think that's better. It's better. Hey, thanks Carolina Girl, Dreaming Girl, and JSD. No, is this not? I don't have it on this one. Oh, there. I have a heart surgery Monday. It won't elongate my life, but help my symptoms. It will be last heart procedure, then they can do. Not a transplant candidate. Hey, well, everybody put out some prayers for JSD. All right. Sorry you have to go through that. But if it can make you feel, you know, better and happier after that for, you know, the rest of your life, then boom, you know, that's always better. It sucks having, you know, I don't have anything on that level really, but you know, when my neck was bad, it's just sort of this nightmare every single day. You know, you're never really sure where the light at the end of the tunnel is. So hope the surgery helps you out there. Thank you, Linda Howell, as in Linda Molden Howe, the cattle mutilations. Dreaming Girl. She said, greetings, sweet boy Teehee. How about donating to the farm Oh no, that's I don't. Yeah, that's not related to anything that I'm doing. I just said crime related. That's a different deal. That's her project. Okay, and that one's already out of the woods, so it's fine. Thank you, Georgina Stoliker. Oh, you sent PayPal? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Stephanie on PayPal, and also Linda Howell and Paulette Leonard. Thank you. Excellent. You guys heard about this these bodies in New York here? Yeah, we'll be getting on talking about that one a little bit later. Maybe I should make this a little bit smaller. Oops. There we go. Yeah, they're saying they don't think it's a serial killer, but I don't know. I don't know, man. How do you find somebody reports a body found, and then another body's found 20 yards away in a remote area, and they say, well, we don't think they're connected because there's a lot of years between them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Or maybe there's a club of serial killers. Hey, where do you bury your body? Yeah, I'll go there too. Thank you, Matt Pavia. Lori Fisher. All right, so I'm gonna do. We'll do rain again, and we'll do it. If there's a way to do it, I'll put it in honor of Gabby Petito. So we just hit the donate button there. 500. One time. Next. One time, yeah. Okay, I have to fill all this stuff out over here. But don't worry, you'll get to see the receipt. Anyways, thank you guys for being so generous. I mean, you're the only reason we're able to do this. Oh, wow. Somebody has a Zen Gray. Oh, man. Oh, wasn't that? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So that's going to be that you can't change that for like 30 days. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I feel so fortunate because I got a bunch of people that like supporting me and knowing that we're all going to be helping a lot, you know, like I've said many times, is that hold on a second. Where is that? Yeah, we make a difference no matter what. And this is what the last time I explained that to you guys, it was like this. Yeah, see, that's what I said was I could literally do that face into the camera for every single night of the week, and we'd still be making a difference because we have donated $31,500 to crime-related charities. Oh, you were able to switch it back that quick, huh? Hey, thank you, Stephanie. Oh, and she said, in honor of JSD, prayers for a perfect surgery and speedy recovery. I'm an organ donor because of amazing people like you as my son. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, everybody. Everybody should be a donor, you know, unless there's some kind of religious aspect about it. I mean, you're not alive anymore, so, you know, when, you know, Steph May would probably appreciate this. When I had a brother that passed away in 1986, and you know, it's just some weird heart arrhythmia situation where he probably would have lived with today's technology. And you know, my mom, I was at the hospital freaking out, and my mom drove all the way from Portland all the way to Eugene, which is 110 miles, and they were still kind of hoping. Yeah, just I don't even want that part. I don't even want to. But she, you know, after she was told that he passed away, she actually had the courage to think of others, you know. And she donated skin, corneas, you know, everything. And, you know, 2 people could see because of him. Hey, thanks, Susan Graves. So it's kind of interesting to think that, man, his cells are still working in other people. Isn't that awesome? Oh, did you guys miss out on your UFO sound? Okay, here it is. Sorry about that. That would have made the UFO sound. Paulette Leonard. Sorry about that. Yeah, so, you know, it's kind of... Why not do it? Right? Just put down being a donor. It's not like you're going to be using those body parts somewhere. Like if you believe in heaven and hell, you know, something like that. Do you think if you donate a kidney when you get up there, you don't have one? Or I'm just curious. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Yeah, there's a lot of people sitting around that would otherwise be healthy, but they were dealt a bad deck of cards, you know. But if you don't want it, it's not a big deal. I'm not gonna, you know, get on your case or anything like that. Yeah, don't worry, you guys. I'll look over there every once in a while on. Yeah, well, it's easy to make something animated like that, but yeah, if you make a transparent background, that'd be cool. I guess I could try it. It looks like it's a transparent one. Let me try it. Thank you, Angela Vincent, Cami Curry, Bitsy Boo, and thank you, Brown Eyed Girl 1367. Very kind of you.
Love and health to all.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll do Chewbacca if you want me to.
We love what you do, GRA.
Alright, let's see if I can get that on the beach working over here. Hold on. I'll put another one in there. Hey, thanks, Kim F. Sharp Harp. By the way, I took a look at the video that you guys wanted me to look at where they show the footprints and everything. Yeah, they copied almost everything off of my other shows that I did where I showed where the bus was. Why would you even think of doing... You know, I was doing that when we were figuring it out, but they put where the bus was, they put where the car was parked, they put, you know, and where the crime scene was. They used every single thing that... So I wasn't impressed. And then we don't even know. Hold on, let's see. There we go. Hey, there's 2 of me. One's floating above my head there. Hey, thank you very much, Nicole Wilson. Oh, you're in Monterey, huh? Nice. Hope you have a good time over there. Thank you, Jessica Schubach. All right, where were we? I was on rain a minute ago. Hold on. I got distracted. Okay, so we got that next. All right, hold on. I'll move it back here in a second. It's trying to. Oh, there it is over here. Oops. That was weird. It shot something up on my whole other monitor over here. Thanks, Scott Holland. Did you watch the long drive today? DeChambeau's doing pretty good. He's in the final 16. It's really slow to process over here. It's processing. See? Well, you can't see that screen. Right there. Just processing. Zen Gray Namaste. All right. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Let me try that again. It said it was unsuccessful. Let me try that again. 500. One time. You know what's funny when you guys ever hear somebody that when they're really fast typer? Hey, thanks. Not Dennis Smith, but Denise Smith. When somebody types really fast, but they make a mistake on every word, and then they hit the backspace button.
Hey,
but
great
when they
freaks.
type, it's like a million miles an hour, but they only get like 4 words typed in a minute because you're always backspacing. Oh, okay, let's do that. Yeah, what's stupid is when I just want some in honor of somebody's name, but they want a whole address for Gabby Petito, so I can't really do it. I'm gonna have to skip that part. But we know who it was for. All right, is it gonna work this time? All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it was successful right there. See? Made it through. You can see it on the screen right behind the taco. Thank you, Sylvie Boone.
Gray, thanks for all you do.
And let's go over here. And there it is. The receipt from Rain. Right here. See that? $500. Everything's right down here. The date, September 30th at 6:48 my time. See? All right. So does everybody feel satisfied that it made it there? Okay, good. Thank you. Well, no, Gray, what you did was you made a fake email that looked exactly like theirs and had it sent to you automatically at a certain... Thank you, Incognitos. Oh, there it is. There's a UFO for everybody. Oh, yeah. I should make that like transparent black. That'd be kind of cool.
Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, Incognito Society in Charleston, Amy. All right. So now we're at. Just keep that. I'm gonna write that down. So we'll just do it all at the end. Okay. So that's 500 more for Rain. RAINN. For those of you who want to go out there and make your own donations. Okay, this is our last push at the end of the month, and I'm trying to get to our. We've done 4,000 a couple times, but both those times there was somebody matched something. This is just going to be. Hopefully, we can get to 4,000 from the entire channel. I mean, that has nothing to do with the matching. Like it's just purely from the income. The fighting again and one of them killing the other. But what are you talking about in the labyrinth? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah? Come here, Chloe. Chloe always comes over. Come on, Chloe. That's a good girl. There you go. There's Chloe for you. Look, see? You're so good. Chloe. You're Blue. Hey, Blue, come here. He's waggling his tail, but I don't know. You know, when I was younger, I always wanted a dog just like this. It's funny. Where's Chloe? Apparently she's part Yorkshire Terrier and a Chihuahua, maybe. I don't know. I see the Chihuahua when she's wet, but her hair is kind of more like a Yorkshire Terrier. See how it kind of goes back. Okay, so now let's do Texas EquiSearch. All right, what do you think? Okay, and all right, so this right here, donate, just to make sure that you see what I'm doing here. And we'll do 500 to them too. All right, now I gotta move it to see it. I don't know if they're going to show stuff on the screen or not. Share your mailing address with, so they can, okay. Alright. And there you go. Thanks for donating $500 US to Texas EquiSearch. Alright, and then we're going to go to our email, and hopefully it shows up in here pretty soon, but it's hard to say. There it is. See how I even refreshed it for you so you could see it? 500 Texas EquiSearch. Boom. All right, so there's 1,000 already. It's so crazy that we were able to do this. You know, it's just. And we got another 16 minutes left. So if you'd like to help out the channel and the charities, feel free to help out. But we're gonna send we got to send money back into the DNA fund as well. Keep building that one up again for another case. Well, you guys are the good TF20. You guys are the good people. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be able to keep doing my show, and we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing without you guys. That's for damn sure. And if you're a channel member, you that goes to it as well. Wait, is that a different? So who is, okay, Zen Gray. Now can you switch back again? Or is that a different person? The Zen Gray. Emily Flotilla, thank you. Yeah, I'm just so fortunate. There's a lot of people that help out every single night, and you know, and some people help out when they can, and some people just do the channel membership. You know, I don't want anybody donating money if it's going to really affect their life or something like that. You know, if it really makes it so that wow, you're going to struggle by helping, don't do it. You know, I'd rather have you, be able to afford to do whatever you need to be doing. This is just something that our, the channel is focused in on now, is that we're really trying to help a lot some of these true crime related charities out there. And we did give 500 to the Polk County Sheriffs with Grady Judd, because there was that girl that was pretty much orphaned by a psycho. And by the way, Grady Judd spoke on the Gabby Petito case today, and he said that he wouldn't have, if that assault, but I think it's easy to say this kind of stuff, but the information that the police officers had when they pulled over Gabby Petito and Ryan Laundrie wasn't for them, it wasn't enough to start taking people to jail, especially not him, right? Because all the information that they kept saying it was her. There was a lot of miscommunication there, right? In that case. It turns out he's the one that was hitting her first and things happened. But that's not the information that the police had. So I don't know if in Florida, would they have arrested Brian Laundrie if both the people on the scene said that that she was the one, or would have arrested her? That's kind of what he's saying. Is they would have arrested her. And then he also said, which I believe is true, is that he would have had people watching that house from the get-go and wouldn't have let him just get away. I guarantee it, he would have done something like that. So, gotta love Grady Judd, right?
Did you hear what I said? 5 brain cells, 4 aren't working.
Hey, thank you, Daisy Cakes, and Anon, and Emily Flotilla. On and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. In Tennessee, they both go to jail. Yeah, maybe that's a good way to do it, huh? And if you gotta have cops come out, and just given the fact, the dynamics of how those situations actually play out, where people are protecting each other, maybe it's a smart idea to take them to jail, but don't give them anything on their record until things is figured out. But maybe take them to jail and there's nothing on their record. Because that's one of the main reasons people don't want it to be done. Thank you, web goddesses. Goddesses. And Shazzy D. Web goddess. There you go. Looked like there was a whole bunch of extra S's. All right, 11 more minutes, then we're going to get on to some stuff, updates, and whatnot. After the 11 minutes, we're going to do that last
Thanks for
donation.
all you do, Gray.
Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. Let me check. Oh, thank you, Wendy, on PayPal. And very cool, very cool. Yeah, if you want to help out on PayPal, they take less percentage out, but Super Chats is so easy to use. If you had to point to a factor, what do you believe made this case blow up? Their social media presence, and they had, the one YouTube video and their Instagram accounts is why this case is big. I started covering it on the 14th of September, and it was sort of big, not really, just kind of like a couple, articles out there, and then you just knew it was going to get bigger and bigger. As soon as they released that video of the traffic, or when they pulled him over for domestic violence, then you knew it was just going to blow up, because then everybody, and then when they have the video of the van, I just knew, oh God, here we go. Now every Tom, Dick, and Harry super sleuth is going to see a shadow that points to, hey, thanks Perry Mom, and let's see, you're always waiting for Gray, and Miss Marple and Angela Vincent. Oh, and there's Miss New York RN.
I'll be back if you want me to.
Love all my fellow freaks. Okay.
Well, let me go find Blue. I'll go find Blue if that'll help out. Hold on. She said, hey, Gray and Philip. Oh, well, there it is.
Hey Grey Ye and fellow freaks, here I am with my usual cause we love Grey and his channel, name someone better. You can't, upside down face, heart, double exclamation mark,
Well, thank
100.
you. There's Blue. Hey everybody, there's Blue. That's the channel oh, there you go, Blue. He's the channel mascot. Hey Blue. Hey Blue, 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 Blue. Are you looking at the screen? What are you looking at?
Thumbs up, heart, thumbs up, orange heart, thumbs up.
Here comes the Chloe hug. Look. That's got to be the greatest thing I've ever seen. That should be an emoji that's on Facebook. It's so good. Right, Blue? You should live on in infamy, or not infamy, but just live on from that damn... the hug. Except you pushed her away. It could have lasted for like 20 seconds. Okay. Shh, shh. I got you. Look right there. Look right there. See right there? What's going on, Blue? What do you see? What do you see, Blue? What do you see? What do you see? There you go. All right. He's like, am I done yet, Gray? Yeah. I don't mind the Zen Gray one. It's kind of funny. Oh, and Lori on PayPal. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. Hey, Carly Therese.
Thank you, Grey, for all of the work you do and donations you give. Love the new yoga pose on the island.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me get back over there to the island. There's one floating above my head, too. Maybe that's the one that should only be there. Like if I think I like just like that, you know? That's my other self, right? Like it's floating above my head. It's, you know how there's like a devil over here to... Yeah. All right. Like right in the trees there. Right there. How about that? All right. Hey, thanks for sending that to me, making it. All right, so we'll be donating some more. When the 6 minutes is up, we'll donate some to the Intermountain Forensics. That's the nonprofit that we send the money to, that then gives the money to Identifinders International with Colleen Fitzpatrick, who, that's what they use to fund these cases that don't have the money of identifying Jane and John Does. That's our biggest charity by a mile. It's very expensive. Well, I am mean, Ed, but it doesn't mean, Don't say that I'm not mean, okay?
Yeah, why would you say he's not mean? He's mean to me all the time, gee.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. I don't think Brian's was ever on that island, to be honest with you. Yeah. They did say today that the cell phone was actually purchased on the 4th, but I think they recovered it from the car on the 14th. So, I don't know exactly where they have them on camera, but I guarantee it that the FBI is already aware of where he was after the 8th. So they're not really that concerned about that campsite. Okay, they're just not really that interested in it. And plus, a lot of people have probably camped there since then. Apparently it was just a regular cell phone. It wasn't a burner phone. Okay, because he had to replace the phone that he had with him on his trip, which is interesting because I think he got rid of his phone and Gabby's phone at the same time and just turned them off and then just drove home. He made that last text message with hers. Wherever he put that phone is probably where his phone is. He didn't have his... I don't think he kept that with him because then it would have tracked him. Although, why would he care if it tracked him home? Because he made it home. Hey, hey, boy. There we go. Maybe sunshine. Thank you. Oh yeah, nothing much. Just sitting back, huh? I had to get into a discussion at work today with people talking about Dog the Bounty Hunter. I put the smack down on that combo with some logic. There you go. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. Yeah. You think the FBI is gonna waste all that time if they weren't absolutely certain? They would have just completely switched gears if they weren't aware of that other camping trip and they really didn't know where he was all that time. They would have went right over to that part. Don't you know that in your mind that that's what they would have done? Yeah. You know what I love the most is when people go like this.
Gray, you're just jealous of the dog.
I mean, let me ask you this. What am I jealous of? We don't even do the same thing. I want him to find. What am I jealous of? You know, why do people say stuff like that all the time? There's nothing to be jealous of. That he does what he does, I do what I do. I hope he finds Brian. I have very little faith, though. Very little faith. Yep. Rewind mode is on, everybody. Because I'm so mean. That's probably it. This lady was on this, you know, that WFLA or whatever it is? Or whatever that channel is that it's always streaming. That's what she was saying on there. I think, I don't know if it was Emily Flotilla that was on there or not. And then somebody stood up for me and goes, "What are you talking about?" I actually blocked that person. Yeah. Me and her were arguing. She says, "You're just jealous, Gray." I don't know. I guess you just can't ever criticize anything, because if you do, you're just jealous. Everybody's just got to ride along, and everything's just perfect. Yeah, like some people think they don't like how I do the phone calls, and then some other people love the way I do the phone calls. So why is that? You know, I don't allow just random stuff that's missing part of a logic stream. Right? Like if something's already outlandish, I'm just gonna boom, you know. Yeah. Oh, you know, I might be jealous of his hair stuff, man. You might be right. Or maybe it's the leathery skin, or you know, whatever it is. It's got a good look to it. All right. Here we go. Thanks, so. Oh yeah. I'm sure that would work. All right, so here's the Intermountain Forensics. And this is the one that our buddy... hold on, let me go to this one.
I think they should send in Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, Jeff
Cigarette.
S.
Smoke that sucker out.
Our buddy Jeff S. He's sent in $2,500, and he was going to send it to me, and I would send it in, but that's not. I wanted him to send it in directly to have a bigger bang for his buck for that. So that's why we're adding it there. It's actually a little better than that, I guess. No, but you should call in anyways, because I'm not mean. As long as you're just having you can even speculate on stuff. It's when people just start saying stuff and what they're saying is already missing part of the facts in the case. And they're like, last night there was that one, he had some pretty good ideas about the camping and stuff, but he thought she hasn't been seen since that argument. You know, the argument on the 12th? And it turns out, well, no, she was still alive on the 27th at a restaurant. Arguing. All right, so here's Intermountain Forensics. So here we go. 1,500. We got to build this one up. Yeah, have to move that. Put my phone number in there. Okay, let's see. All right, so said from Gray Hughes investigates for use by Identifinders International and Colleen Fitzpatrick. Okay, now this one I have to enter my actual debit card information in, so it's going to take a second here. Alright. It's gonna try it. I remember one time we tried to do like 3,000, but it only does a certain amount at a time. Okay, good. Alright, there you go. There it is on the screen right there. Amount $1,500. Thanks for carrying. A copy of your receipt was sent to your email. See, there it is, $1,500. Boom. Oh, see, now it's on the monthly thing again. Ah, crap. Now I gotta call over there and have them remove that. Although, I guess it's not really... Well, I'd like to just be able to do it myself. Darn it. Okay. So that's in there. They should always default to one time. You know, you don't want to trick... It's not really tricking, it's just not smart to... set it up in a way where you're automatically, then you feel like, hey, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Oh, I've got her email here, so hold on a second. Alright, so I'll show you the receipt here in just a second. Hey, thanks Marine Co. and maybe Sunshine for being here for 20 months. Months, M-U-N-T-S. Go, make sure to buy the Months mug. Has 12 serial killers, and it's Months, M-U-N-T-S, because nobody ever says months. Okay, nobody says that. All right, let's be honest. Alright, I just had to send her a quick email too. And there we go. There's the email back from Intermountain Forensics. 1500, the date 9/30/2021. And there we go. Boom. Alright. Ho-ho! Well, thanks, Miss New York RN. Yeah. See? Hey, thanks, D&K Reck.
Gray, you look nice in that color. A-OK.
Alright. Well, I appreciate that. Some people like the blue, some people... I think they just don't like the t-shirts that I wear where I chew holes in the collar and wear them on the show. But, you know, nobody notices that, so that's cool. Dun-dun-dun. So what happens if I go like that?
Proud to be part of such an amazing freak family. Heart. Fireworks.
Here, I'm gonna make these so there's like a bigger thing on the face for people. Like that. Or where would it go? Like farther down over here. Right below, here we go. Put it right there. See, now if I went like that. Yeah, see, put that one over there.
Helpmate, tried to CSLL in and won't accept meeting hash. Boohoo, have my guitar ready and a song for you, love to you, and all I used to be the belle of the ball.
Oh, yeah, the numbers aren't good. Sorry about that. Used to be the belle of the ball. Yeah, the numbers weren't good right there. Sorry about that. Yeah. Anyways, thanks again, Miss New York and everybody for. Have you got your mug yet, Miss New York RN? You know, the nurses and doctors. Sometimes it takes them a couple weeks, and hopefully, if you got one that was broken, they fixed it. It's not really that common, but they should never break. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well, thank you very much, Karen K with the cat eye PayPal. Thank you. Oh, I was looking in there. Oh, wait, no, Karen. Well, there's another. Oh, yeah. Karen W. Not. I said it wrong. There's another Karen K, though. Thank you. It's Karen W. with the cat eye. Thank you very much. But it wasn't even for me. It was for Chloe. Oh, and also, wait, hold on. No, there was two of them. So thank you. Wow. Oh, and then there was one for Blue too. So thank you very much, Karen. Very kind. Thank you very much. So it was one for Chloe and then Blue. Yeah, well, I think I'll have to go check. If you haven't gotten it in a week or something, let me know. I know some of them just never, it seems like I don't know. Alright. Okay, guys, that is it, but now we gotta do the update time here on for the donation so we can get our totals up and running. All right, there's the total, and we just did 2,500, 1,000 or 500 to Rain, 500 to Texas Equisearch, 1,500 to the Intermountain Forensics for genealogy work. All right, so that makes 2,500. So now we're at 34,000. That's nuts, right? 34,000 for the year. Now our goal for the year was 30, which was pretty ambitious at the time. But now we're just going to blow right past that one. And now we got to go in here and I got to change the numbers as well, and then we'll go through the list again so everybody knows where we're at. Thanks, Charleston Amy.
Heart, purple heart, yellow heart.
Alright, so we've got rain, got another, so now that's another 500 to rain. And then, let's see, Texas EquiSearch got 500, so that makes that one 200. And then the DNA fund got 1,500, so now it's 17,500. All right, so it should be all good now in there. All right, so the totals now from this channel, because of the generosity of all the freaks. All right, you're the only reason we're able to do this. I do the shows. You guys support me and the charity. So here we go. Texas EquiSearch 4,300. Innocence Project 1,000. The Polk County Sheriff's 500. That was for an orphan girl. Charlie Project 500. RAIN 4,500. That's violence against women. And then NCMEC, National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, 4,200. And then the Libby Nabby Ballpark, 1,500. And the DNA Fund, 17,500. Okay. So there you go. It's all because of the freaks. And
Florida
keep on
nurses
trucking.
love you too.
The crazy thing is, everybody, if we just kind of keep going on through the rest of the year, then that means if we do something just not even as good next year, this channel, because of you guys, will have donated over $100,000. I mean, that's freaking nuts. Okay, from the revenue of the channel. Okay, not from just sort of like keep having GoFundMe's and things like that. Like literally from the revenue of the channel from you guys. All right. Insanity, man. It's awesome. And then I keep thinking, man, I could have paid off part of my house with that. I'm just kidding. You gotta admit, doesn't it make you feel good too? I know. It's like it's just, man, it does me. The sunglasses? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. What about the goal to reach? What do you mean, what about the goal? You mean the 2 years after that? Maybe, I guess, yeah. What about the goal to reach 200,000? We never had that goal. Next year would be, if we can get to over 100. I'm sure it'll be over 100 if we do the same amount. We might even get to like 110 or something. I don't know. And yes, what LM said. Here it is right here. I gotta go get that, pin that one. Right here. We freaks rock. Somehow her picture didn't want to show up in there, but. Great job, Dari said. And there's Steph May. It's awesome to be part of something so much bigger. Yeah, no, it's awesome. We cover all these different cases, not just the same ones over and over and over again. When there's big ones like this, you almost have to, because that's what everybody's interested in. But we try to break it up and do other content during that time. And that it's also, when you're doing that, you are actually saying, I'm okay not getting a whole bunch of extra subs and so forth. when you cover something else during one of the gold rush cases. Okay, you're making a conscious decision to forego subs and whatnot, but I don't know if I really want subs that are only around for that case anyways. You know, like
the medical community loves you.
Not really.
Don't be a thought. Get the shot.
That's right. Yep. I've got I got vaccinated. I recommend everybody getting vaccinated. You know, if you don't want to get vaccinated, just don't try to convince anybody else not to. You know, that's all I ever say. You know, don't start trying to tell people there's nanobots and all this other malarkey. You know, it's not true. And I am lucky to have 2 doctors in the family that are both very high-end, great doctors, not sort of an average type, you know, like really respected people. And both of them are my dad. He was the head of the transplant unit, so he's very aware of, you know, immune systems. My brother is a rheumatologist who's also very aware of the immune system. They know how the vaccines work. They explained it. To me, it makes complete sense. I'm not nervous about them. And, you know, but I can see other people, because the messaging is so shitty. I was talking to Chasing Truth about it. She was saying when she was in the hospital with when her husband was really on that verge level, you know, the nurse, the doctor turned to them and said, why didn't she do it? And the answer was that the messaging of the anti-vaccine people is better. Okay. Now, you know, some of the stuff with masks and all this, where they, you know, I don't know what's going on. You know, if you're already vaccinated or you've already got COVID, you're already. Why do you need to go get a vaccine if you've already had it and got through it? You know, shouldn't you also be able to have a card, and then maybe you have to get vaccinated like in 6 months after that, so that you're protected after it wears out? I don't know, but there's all that kind of crap out there, and I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm just letting you know that I'm not nervous about it. Yeah, my dad does. He's a, well, thank you. Yeah, my dad's a nephrologist, though. He's a kidney transplant person. He doesn't do the actual, he's above the person who's doing the transplant. You know, the actual, like the main, you know, the one that figures out what the hell's going on. And I'm not sure how the org charts work, but you know, and he's 80 something. He's 83 years old. My dad, I think 83, and he's still working. And I remember one time I was on a Facebook group, and this girl said, "Your dad's not patriotic. He should have quit and let somebody else younger have
Shut
that
up,
job."
seriously, Gray. My mom just had a heart transplant at Temple in Philadelphia. That's so dope. Tell your dad we appreciate him. Heart, !
Well, how did your mom come through that? Pretty good? That's pretty amazing. It must feel so great when you just, things aren't working, and then you get this new heart that just boom, you know? Yeah. But can you imagine somebody telling somebody you're not patriotic because you should have quit to give the job to somebody younger? How about this, everybody? Let's have the best people doing everything at any time possible. Okay? Yeah, that's what I think. I know that sounds crazy. Thanks, Marianne Bobani, Eli Bobani. Oh, yeah. Home with COVID. I was vaccinated. Well, yeah. See, but your vaccine is what's making it so your body's able to fight it. So you can still catch it. You know, maybe 50% of the people still can catch it, but it also gives you the immunity to fight it. And then, like she just said, she's going to get the booster, and boom. I mean, she'll be like a freaking
I'm a nurse
Fort
home
Knox.
with COVID. I was vaccinated and will get the booster also in 3 months as recommended.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Oh, yeah. What do you mean you don't see the chat? Where is it? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's exactly why you get it, you know. And some people don't catch it because they got vaccinated. See, when people say, "Oh, it doesn't protect you at all," that's absolute garbage. Okay, it does. It just like the flu vaccine, it's 70% effective. That means 30% of the people can still catch the flu, but because they got the shot, it's probably going to be much more mild than actually just catching the flu. Although the flu seems to have just kind of gone away, disappeared off the face of the earth because everybody's washing their hands, wearing the mask, and it shows you the incredible difference between the flu and the coronavirus. It's the coronavirus is so much more transmissible and way more aggressive, and you know, all those same measures that virtually wiped the flu off the face of the not completely, but almost nobody had the flu, is because of all the measures people were doing. So I wish a lot of people think, oh, Gray, he doesn't know what the hell. Everything I just said was true. Isn't that weird? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird when you say stuff like that when it's actually real. It's weird. What happened, Stephanie? You okay? My pharmacist lectured me because I called one the shot one of the booster. I called one the shot and one the booster. Yeah, there's no such thing as the booster. Every single shot is exactly the same. Like if you get both your shots, they're the same dose, everything's the same. It's just the third one really kind of ramps it up again, right? So we might be in a place where we're going to have to get a booster, and they might even have to change the shot up a little bit and adjust it to help fight the maybe different variants that are coming out there. I mean, it's a really shitty virus, okay? And I am one, and it seems like the evidence, we've been saying this since the beginning, because there was these two guys on YouTube that lived in China, and they could read and found out that there was a lab in Wuhan that was looking for researchers for coronavirus in bats, and the lady that got the job, you could see when she got hired and everything, she's the one that disappeared, and I think they were tweaking the virus and to try to, not for a weapon, but more like to create a version of it and then try to come up with vaccines or whatever to fight that variant that they were creating in the lab, but it got out. It got into a person and it just spread like wildfire. So we're dealing with something that I think was sort of advanced through work by and this is something that was denied by so many people for a long time, and yet now that is the prevailing thought by everybody. Isn't that crazy? Remember when Trump would say it? Oh yeah, they probably. Oh, nobody can believe that one. Well, turns out it's what everybody thinks now. Let's see. April 2020. Oh, wow. You were right at the beginning. That's crazy, JSD. That's right at the very beginning of the... it just got over here like in March, basically. Maybe February, March. I think in January there was some. And then... You know what's really funny? You guys ever watch Agenda? He used to be on Right Side Broadcasting. But Agenda Free TV, Lookner. I remember when he was covering it at the beginning. It was like April. He goes, 400 new cases? Are you kidding me? Wow. And I was typing in as fast as I could. Dude, there are so many more people that have it right now. Those are just the people that went in and got tested. And then it became 2,000 people dead every day, not just 400 cases. I thought it was pretty funny. You knew as soon as you heard that one person had it, that's just the one that somebody went in and got tested. Oh yeah, you got it. That means 50, 60, 100 people had it right there. And then it just takes off exponentially at that point. Anyways, I hope I didn't offend. Well, listen, I don't care if I offended you in this conversation that we're having right now. But I would recommend getting vaccinated. If you don't want to get vaccinated, that's cool. Just don't try to be like, well, this is why I'm not, because I don't really care. You know, I don't want you to tell anybody else why you think it's not good. All right? Because it won't be scientifically based. It'll just be because you heard some guy say something and boom, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, and you know what? I'm happy that there are many people in here that said they got vaccinated because of the conversations that we've had in here. Okay? I feel good about it. Like, I don't feel like, I'm not going, ooh, wow. You know. 700,000 Americans have died so far. And Chasing Truth's husband came very close to getting into that realm. Okay, and just watching that and being part of that, just really, you know, just having the conversations, and, you know, it's not my family member, but, you know, I've seen them, and I was just, you don't want to go through that. Okay, you don't want to be one of those people. And you can still be one of those people even if you're vaccinated, but it's 1 in 1,000 instead of 1 in 100 maybe. It's like really hard, really rare. Not the death part, but just getting sick. Hold on. Yeah. What happened? What happened, D and K, Reck? What happened? Yeah, I hope they get it. Yeah. I'm sure they will. I think I know that
1,
Scott
2,
was going to get one
coming for you.
anyways prior
3,
to that.
4, lock your doors. 5, 6, grab your crucifix. I'm in full Halloween mode.
All right. Thanks, Amy Spivey. 1, 2, Freddy coming. What does it say? 1, 2, Freddy coming for you. 3, 4, lock your doors. 5, 6, grab your... I'm in full Halloween mode. Yeah. Not only because of my job in healthcare, but also because of the fact that we need to listen to doctors, not politics, as Grady Judd said. Yeah. See, that's another thing, too. Look at Grady Judd is very conservative. And he, you know, listen to him. He said the exact same thing. See, Grady Judd isn't a dummy. He's a pragmatic person. And I wish more people were like that, instead of reading conspiracy crap all over the place, you know? It's weird. Yeah, well, good for you, Janet.
I got vaccinated not only because of my job in healthcare but also because of the fact we need to listen to doctors, not politics, as Grady Judd said.
Yeah. Okay. I know, because that's why, I mean, I don't know. I know she's not sold on it, but she's already had it, so maybe that'll help, but, you know, there aren't any side effects. Okay, that's the thing. There are no side, you know, when you say side effects, yes, you have side effects right after you get the shot. Your arm hurts and you feel weird, but there aren't any side effects for the, you know, vast majority of people. There aren't any. Now, you do get the sore arm and you can get sick for a day as your immune system builds up the response, but after that you feel absolutely normal again. Hey, Florida baby, we've been talking about it for 10 minutes, so if you just got here, you might as well go somewhere else. We're going to be talking about it. I was just about to be done with it though, but don't try to say what not to talk about on my own show. Thanks. And here's the thing is, the stuff that I just talked about right now, if you want to unsubscribe or not become a channel member, I'm happy to see you go. Okay? Because that just means you're cuckoo. You're a cuckoo nut job. All right? I'm talking about the real shit, and if you're really offended and upset about it, please unsubscribe, and please immediately remove yourself as a channel member if you feel like you need to do so. Okay, now if you're okay with people actually having a rational mind and talking about it, then please stay, please subscribe. That would be great. But other than that, I really don't give a damn. All right, because I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about whenever the hell I want to talk about it. Isn't that weird? That's strange. All right, you guys. I'm going to switch over to some cases now. All right. Right after I take a short break. And you guys can watch the floating. Hey, that's a perfect thing too. Now I can go like this. I can go like this. I could put this right here and turn off my camera and I can go take a quick break. Yeah, me too. All right, I'm also glad that she got rid of it. All right. That's total crap, Karen. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, he expects all kinds of things. That's bullshit. Yeah, I remember the whole thing about, oh, he came across the coffee. What's that drink? Because there was this little tiny silver sticking out of a bag that somebody else was holding, so therefore they came across his drink. Come on. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Oh, yeah? Let's see. Let me hear it. Yeah, one thing I didn't realize is he was actually convicted of murder when he was younger. I didn't realize that. Except he was just like the driver of a vehicle. Where is that? I didn't get an email from you, Karen, so. It was like first-degree murder, but you know, he got like 5 years maybe. Only served a certain amount of months because he was just the driver of a vehicle, and it was his friend that got killed. But it's just kind of a weird deal, isn't it? I never got an email from you, Karen. Well, he can try all he wants. He did what he did, right? All set for what? I'm waiting for you to send me something. You said you sent it. Okay. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, here's the thing, everybody. If you guys do stuff for me and for the channel, you got to make it life easier for me, not harder, right? So if you say, hey, great, when you send me something, don't send me 47 links with a whole description of everything, because I don't have time to read it. I don't have time to do extra stuff. I'm really struggling to get all this stuff ready for shows and everything. And I like to have my own thoughts. So all I want is when you have a case suggestion to just give me the name, the date, and maybe the location, and that's it. I don't need 75 links that you got off of Reddit and all your theories on it. It's just not. I'm just not into it. All right, here we go. I know you're just trying to help, but you can't make stuff harder for me. All right, so this is new right here. Capture imminent. Yeah. God, if he says it's got to be true. Wow. I mean, he would never just say something that wasn't true. Man, there's no way he would do that. Why are they showing this again? Stupid. Is this him right here?
We're out here at the island. This would be and could be a perfect spot for him to hide. Not too many people out here, but there's a lot of environmental things that we're gonna fight. So here we go. The search now is really on. The search has just begun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, except you're in the wrong place. Oh well, I guess that doesn't matter. Dog the Bounty Hunter, the man who made a name for himself running down wanted criminals on TV, says he's close to capturing Brian Laundrie alive. According to a report by TMZ, the bounty hunter is looking for a new show opportunity, Says he expects to be... Oh, wait, it doesn't say that. Says he expects to be rolling up to Laundrie's hiding spot any minute. Laundrie is wanted for questioning in the disappearance and death of his fiancée. The two went on a cross-country. Yeah. We know. Fox News reported a private canine team is headed out to a small island near Fort DeSoto Park, where Dog the Bounty Hunter received a tip about the possible whereabouts. Were they watching my show when I said, hey, was he on this island? And then they, oh, wait, yeah, that, just, come on. How about a tip that he was on the island? Not a tip that he was possibly, then you're getting a tip about, well, hey, Dog, listen, I think it's possible that he's actually been abducted by aliens. Now, if you go get a hold of one of these new rocket companies out there, like Virgin Galactic or something, maybe you can get a ride up in space and see if you can trail him. Stick the dog's nose out the front of the spaceship and see if it can sense some of that, the scent of Brian Laundrie being abducted by an alien. Have you ever thought of that? I bet they haven't come up with that one yet. It's very possible. Yeah. But here's the thing, everybody. I hope he finds Brian Laundrie. Okay? I have zero faith that he'll do so. But if he does, I'll change my mind about him. I'll think, wow, he actually knew what the hell he was doing. Okay? I don't feel like he knows what he's doing in this case because he just shows up. And I think he's behind the FBI. The FBI has already placed him in other places after the 8th, so they're not really concerned. If the FBI really was interested, I mean, they're happy to have the video of them going to the park. I mean, of course they are, right? Like, oh, yeah, good, thanks, But if they were really interested in that news, and they didn't have Brian's whereabouts after the 8th, don't you think that they would be at that park right now, just absolutely shut that sucker down and start tracking and doing the things that they do? Yes, they would be doing that. And they're not doing that because they already have him somewhere else after the 8th. So they've deemed that whole situation pretty irrelevant at this time. Yeah. Huh? What about, isn't he a bounty hunter? Grady? Yeah. Sunscreen is the last thing on Dog's mind. Alright, so anyways, that's it. Let's get to this these human remains that are what's going on in New York right now. Sheriff rules out serial killer as second set of human remains. Well, hey Sheriff, I don't really give a shit how you're ruling it out or not. The odds of those people being put in within 20 yards of each other are so low that you just ruling them out because one's old, one set of remains is old and the other one's new, doesn't mean shit.
Of remains.
These are searching now. Chautauqua County Sheriff's deputies are searching a wooded area in the town of Portland after 2 sets of skeletal remains were found there.
News 4's Chris Arvadas is live on the scene tonight. He just spoke with the sheriff a short time ago. Chris?
Hi, Don. Well, this is quite a mystery. You have 2 sets of remains, 2 different methods of disposal, the sheriff tells me, and 2 completely different time frames, and yet they were found about 10 yards.
Oh, yeah. He should be over there trying to get the bounty. I see what you're saying. I know what you're talking about.
From each other. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black tarp behind me. That has since been taken down. It was about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that area where those remains were found. Sheriff Jim Catrone tells me the first set was discovered after they received. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black tarp behind me. That has since been taken down. It was about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that, tells me, and 2 completely different time frames, and yet they were found about 10 yards from each other. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black tarp behind me. That has since been taken down. It was
10 yards away from each other, and they're not related? Really? That was just some random... There's that many bodies out there at this point where...
about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that area where those remains were found. Sheriff Jim Catrone tells me the first set was discovered after they received a report of someone finding a skull here in this area Sunday near the Rails to Trails area. They say those female remains were buried in a shallow grave and appear to be decades old. Then, as they were searching the area for evidence Monday, Catrone says they found a second set of remains on top of the ground.
Yeah, we got
Remains were discovered after they received a report of someone.
Okay, so let's try to find the spot. I think I'm in the right general area. I've spent some time trying to get the you know, there's a trail called the Rails to Trails. Oh man, did it just freeze up on me there? How am I doing over here? Oh boy, hold on. I got a little clock here. Something's frozen up on there. You guys can still see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yikes. So here's the whole trail. Starts right there. It's called the Chautauqua Rails to Trails, and then it said it was off of this Woleben Road here, so that means probably like right in this area, not on the trail itself. I think it's somebody would have driven by, perhaps. I think it's just going to be as soon as we turn here. Yeah, I mean, look at that. God, it's right there. There's that sign on the tree. Hold on one second. I hadn't even looked there yet, but that's it. I could just see when I was coming in that looked good.
Someone finding a skull here in this area Sunday near the Rails to Trails area. They say those female remains were buried in a shallow grave and appear to be decades old.
A female buried in a shallow grave, decades old.
Then, as they were searching the area.
Okay, see that sign right there? So I think it's right here. We'll try to find that other mark that was on that tree too. But that's that, right? Is there a whiter looking tree there? Yeah, right there. Boom chakalaka. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So that's the right spot.
Area for evidence Monday, Catrone says they found a second set of remains on top of the ground. Remains which they believe were here for less than a year. They don't know the gender of that person. They continue to search this area today for more evidence, possibly even more remains, making sure there are no more remains here in this area. Both skeletal remains they have found have been taken to the Mercyhurst Anthropology Lab in Erie in Pennsylvania to be analyzed. And Catrone says they're looking to see if the first set of remains they found could be connected to some missing persons cases here in the county.
We have DNA from Patricia Limerhart, who's been missing since 1976 from Westfield, which is just about 10 miles from here. And based on the forensic anthropologist, we are thinking that it's probably in the 70s that this...
Well, if it's in the 70s, then I can see why they might not think it's related. I mean, that's, you know, I mean, you could have a 70-year-old serial killer, I guess, or the kid of a serial killer. I mean, how do you find two bodies 10 yards apart?
First set of remains were located.
Catrone says they also have dental records of Corey Anderson, who went missing in 2008, and Laurie Cesai Beauvais, who went missing in 1997, both of them from Chautauqua County. They want to look at those.
Yeah, let's take a look down that road. I think they're looking down this road right now in that shot. Hold on. That's actually the trail right there. I think they're doing that. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it could be, it's hard to say, but it kind of looks like that. And there's a gate. See that gate back there? You can kind of make it out. And that's what's right here. This street view, though, is from 2013, 8 years ago. So, you know, that tree doesn't seem to look exactly the same, but it's hard to say. The ground looks similar, the gate's the same, and it's right here where we're supposed to be looking.
to neither confirm or rule out whether the first set of remains they found, could belong to either of them as well.
I don't think
As
so,
for the second set of
Christina.
remains, which again they believe have only been here for less than a year, Catrone says they don't really have any local
One of them was buried in a shallow grave.
missing persons cases that fit that time frame. So a lot of investigative work remains to be done. Tell in this area, Sunday. Tarp behind me that has since been taken down. It was about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that
Okay, there's something on that tree. Hold on, let me.
area where those remains were found. Sheriff Jim Catrone.
Sheriff.
Each other. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black tarp behind me. That has since been taken down. It was about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that area where those remains were found. Sheriff Jim Catrone tells me the first set was discovered after they received a report of someone finding a skull here in this area Sunday near the Rails to Trails area. They say those female remains were buried in a shallow grave and appear to be decades old. Then, as they were searching the area for evidence Monday, Catrone says they found a second set of remains on top of the ground, remains which they believe were here for less than a year. They don't know the gender of that person. They continue to search this area today for more evidence, possibly even more remains, making sure there are no more remains here in this area. Both skeletal remains they have found have been taken to the Mercyhurst Anthropology Lab in Erie in Pennsylvania to be analyzed. And Catrone says they're looking to see if the first set of remains they found could be connected to some. First set was about 10 yards from each other. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black.
I'm trying to figure out where that spot is. I think he's like right here-ish, maybe. I wonder if he's standing. It's going to be right in this area. I know it. I'm thinking maybe he's even standing right here. If you know, right in that area, not on the road. And maybe I can't see that little mark on the tree. There's a piece of wood on a tree right there. I don't see that. I was thinking maybe it was on this one, but I think it's just right around in that area though. So isn't that weird? Somebody just drove here. They could have even came down here and then cut across into there. I think it's going to be like right in this area. 2 bodies found.
Tarp behind me. That is.
We have DNA from Patricia Limerhart, who's been missing since 1976 from Westfield, which is just about 10 miles from here. And based on the forensic anthropologist, we are thinking that it's probably in the 70s that this first set of remains were located.
Catrone says they also have dental records of Corey Anderson, who went missing in 2008, and Laurie Cesai Beauvais, who went missing in 1997, both of them from Chautauqua County. They want to look at those and either confirm or rule out whether the first set of remains they found, could belong to either of them as well.
Oh wait, so what do they got here? So we definitely have that right spot. That's exactly the spot right there. See? Hey, thanks, Diamond Painting with Anxiety. I'm watching from the beginning. Live, love, love, and all. You're giving me that option now, and I don't have to stay up till... Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing that. I know it's frustrating for a lot of us, but, you know.
I am watching from the beginning. Live, love, love that you are giving me that option now, and I don't have to stay up till 1 a.m. to catch the show.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, you'll be staying up later because you went to the beginning. I know what you mean. To start over again at 1 o'clock. Yeah.
As for the second set of remains, which again they believe
Let's look at that one more time.
the first set of remains they found could belong to either of them as well.
So you can see. Ah, crap. Let me do that again.
Well, as for the second set of remains, which again they believe have only been here for less than a year.
Hold on. I gotta.
Patron says they don't. Who went missing in 2008 and Laurie Seaside Beauvais, who went missing in 1997, both of them from Chautauqua County. They want to look at those and either confirm or rule out whether the remains, the first set of remains they found, could belong to either of them as well. As for the second set of remains, which again they believe have only been here for less than a year, Catron says they don't really have any local missing persons cases that fit that time frame. So a lot of investigative work remains to be done. Reporting live in the town of Portland, Chautauqua County, Chris Harvaditz, News 4.
Yeah. So wow, look at that. It's just it's a rural area near a trail. It could have easily gone this way, then cut in, or just stopped it. That would be the safest way to do it. Pull your car into right there, almost like, you know, the Delphi.
And now Governor Kathy Hochul is declaring a state of emergency to deal with short.
Just pull in right here and then carry the bodies through the woods and place them there. Nobody would even notice anything other than a car parked there, but a lot of people probably pull in here and park to go walking on those trails. All right, let's see. There's a few other articles on it. So
Sheriff's deputies are searching a wooded area in the town of Portland after 2 sets of skeletal remains were found there.
News 4's Chris Arvadas is live on the scene tonight. He just spoke with the sheriff a short time ago. Chris?
Hi, Don. Well, this is quite a mystery. You have 2 sets of remains, 2 different methods of disposal, the sheriff tells me, and 2 completely different time frames, and yet they were found about 10 yards from each other. If you were with us at 4, you saw that black tarp behind me. That has since been taken down. It was about 10 yards behind where I'm standing right now, but it was behind that.
Oh, that's the same. Very similar. Okay, let me go to the next one. Yeah, it's actually this very similar article. It wasn't the same one, though. Second body found during investigation.
Investigating the discovery of 2 sets of human remains near Portland, New York. Chelsea Swift joins us now in the control room with the latest on this investigation. Chelsea?
Sean, officials suspect foul play is involved based on where the bodies were discarded.
As we were searching for other evidence in the area is when the second set of remains were found.
Chautauqua County Sheriff says human remains were found in the woods on September 26th in Portland, New York. 2 days later, a second set of remains in New York. Sheriff says human remains were found in the woods on September 26th in Chautauqua County Sheriff says human remains were found.
See, now you can see the yellow tape right on the road there, and they're all parked right into that spot. And then that tarp, I think, is just right there.
Found in the woods on September 26th in Portland, New York. 2 days later, a second set of remains was discovered. The sheriff says for the first set of remains, the individual has likely been deceased for decades now in a shallow grave. The sheriff says this is not the case for the second body found.
They were obviously more recently left here. They were above ground, so there was no burial there.
The Chautauqua County Sheriff says as this investigation continues, the Mercyhurst Anthropology Lab is playing a large role in uncovering details about the 2 bodies.
They were able to help us excavate.
But wouldn't you think that whoever put the second body had knowledge that there was another body there? I mean, what are the odds that they would just sort of dump a body in exactly the same spot 10 yards away from another body if it was just some random spur of the moment thing? I mean, things like that are possible. I mean, look what happened in the Gabby case with the 2 the women that were killed. All those weird, crazy scenarios that went on there, coincidences. Although I listened to an interview with, I think it's a friend, you know, the lady that found the 2 women. She said that she believes that they're related, the Gabby and those 2 girls. Because there was 2 campgrounds, like, apparently, that they had marked down, Gabby and Brian, that was just within minutes of that spot. So that's what she believed anyway.
And secure and preserve the scene very meticulously.
At this point, investigators do not believe these cases are related. However, experts at Mercyhurst are thinking both sets of remains are likely female.
Both sets of remains are at the Mercyhurst morgue in northeast Pennsylvania, and they're trying to determine the age, how long they may have been here.
Experts say within a month they should be able to identify more characteristics of these individuals. Sean?
All right, Chelsea Swift in the control room tonight. Thanks, Chelsea.
And we begin tonight at 11 with one of the most read stories on our website. It has been
a
very
well-respected
busy few
educator
nights for
and
the
dance
Chautauqua
instructor.
County Sheriff's Office. 2 sets of human remains have been found within just yards of each other.
But are the cases related? The Sheriff's Office says there's not enough evidence to know just yet.
Right, for now, they are still waiting on tests that will hopefully identify both individuals. Our Leanne Stuck kicks off our team coverage tonight with the latest on the investigation.
It's truly a bizarre situation.
It is a strange circumstance.
The remains of 2 people, both likely women, uncovered within 48 hours and found just 10 yards apart. Sunday evening, a hiker found what was later identified as a human skull in the woods near a trailhead on Woleben Road in the town of Portland. Chautauqua County Sheriff Jim Catrone said this morning while authorities were searching that area, they found the remains of another person just yards away. The first remains appear to have been there for decades, whereas the second set of remains appear to have been there less than a year. Which brings into question who is missing or has been for less than a year.
That is a question, and so we're unaware of any in this county, and so we are working with the FBI, the state police, neighboring counties, neighboring states to see if they have any reported missing individuals. And
as you look at this then, of course you automatically think, is there a connection between the two? Is there any evidence to prove that thus far?
not at this point, other than the close proximity, so we have
Right.
to take that into consideration.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're going to continue to look at that. Being that it's so close, it's hard to believe that it's a coincidence, but
yeah, there you go. See, there you go. A rational mind.
It possibly could be.
Catrone said the remains were taken to Mercyhurst Anthropology Lab in Erie, PA. He said investigators will be using a medical device found on the latest remains to identify the person, and dental records or DNA for the first. Catrone said...
Well, maybe that story that somebody said above, that they killed somebody, buried her, and then they wanted to kill themselves in the same... I don't think it was an accident, though. Who said that up above? Who said that it was an accident, buried, and then the person killed themselves? Who said that up above? The medical device makes it seem like that's an older person. And maybe that person killed somebody earlier in life, but intentionally killed them, buried them in a shallow grave, and then went and killed them. Okay, so if it turns out to be something like that, Christina, we'll have to send you a hoodie, okay? If it turns out to be well, I guess we won't know, but if it even turns out that that's the case, I'll send one in. So the newer body had a medical device, so maybe that's an elderly person, and then maybe that person, killed. I'm not going to say they accidentally killed somebody. I'm going to say that they killed somebody intentionally and then sort of wanted to die in the same spot, or something like that. Or I don't know. Well, here's the thing. We need to know how they got there. Did they shoot themselves? Is there a gun found on the ground? Or were they dumped there too? And if that's the case, then it can't be that other story. The one where they just wanted to go die there too, unless it was a drug. You took cyanide on the ground right next to the body that you buried years before. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Nano. We're talking about something totally different. Yeah, you mean the Long Island serial killer? Why does it have to be related? Yikes. Look at that. There's Nanobot Texas Tina. Does that mean you didn't get the vaccine? Yeah, that makes sense. Might have felt bad and died near the victim. Yeah, something like that. But, an accidental one, people wouldn't feel... I don't think if it was an accidental death and you just killed somebody accidentally somewhere and buried them there, that you would have that same feeling like, oh, I better go die in the same place. Huh? Yeah, we're not talking about that one, Nanobot. We were talking about something totally different. That's not what I'm talking about. Alright. So, that's it. Right now, that's the state they're in. Kind of makes you want to, just throw out a quick newspapers.com attempt before I get on to these other ones here. Let's see. How do you spell that? Yeah, that's like a total needle in a haystack attempt right there. Alright, guys, I'm going to move on to something else now. Okay, you know those the hikers that they had their dog, their baby, and they died? In California, and people thought it was algae and so forth. Right here, where they went hiking with their 1-year-old child. Apparently they went around like this. It was 107 degrees that day, or was it even hotter than that? Maybe 107. And then all 4 of them, the dog, the baby, and 2 adults, were all found dead right here, and they've ruled out tons of different things. So here's what's been ruled out so far. They've ruled out gun or any type of weapon. A lightning strike's been ruled out. Carbon monoxide's been ruled out. Carbon dioxide was ruled out. Cyanide exposure was ruled out. Illegal drugs and alcohol and suicide was ruled out. All other potential causes of death remain, including toxic algae. So there we go. So there you go. It's still toxic algae out there as a possibility. No mention of a dog waggling all of its liquid off of it and vaporizing it up in the air, and then it got into everybody else. Or aerosolizing it, I guess is the term. They are still waiting on a few key results, and a timeline for these reports wasn't immediately known. So we are still waiting for results coming out. So hopefully, yeah, that's what I was talking about, Pebs. No, Pebs is still alive. Lit Clouds. Her theory was toxic algae on a dog and wiggly, so her theory is still alive. And, a lot of us think that it's possible that there was toxic algae and heat exhaustion. You notice how they didn't say that, though, right? Notice that? So that just shows you how difficult it is to determine, because how come they didn't put the really obvious heat exhaustion or heat stroke? They didn't put those there because they haven't been able to determine if that was what caused it yet. So what we have still alive are toxic algae and heat stroke. Maybe and maybe there's a combination. That one seems like a decent theory, that they drank from a toxic algae stream. They started to get sick and it slowed them down. And then heat started hitting them. It's 107 directly in the sun. We did an experiment using 3D Studio Max and getting the whole sun and everything lined up perfectly. And that side of the mountain is basically in the sun the entire time that they would be walking. And we've covered this one a million times, not just the... See, here's the thing, everybody. If you're new to this channel just recently, we cover tons and tons of cases. And we do live shows every night of the week, and we go over all these things, and we try to figure things out and put it together. It just so happens the Gabby Petito case was one of the ones that we were just randomly covering when there was nobody covering it. And then it just became really big, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry who wanted to capitalize on the popularity of it's been covering it since then. All right, but we're just covering it like any other case, just kind of like, oh wow, look at this, they were missing, and this is another one. But that case has become so big, and there's always these updates on it, so that we've been covering that too. But if you watch, you'll see, like tonight, instead of having 900 to 1,500 people watching, the fact that it doesn't say Gabby Petito in the title makes it so we only have 411, which I'm totally happy with, because when there's 411 people watching, the chat's reasonably paced, and these are the hardcore freak family members anyways. Most of, some can't make it every single night, but like I know Mag's out, doing her thing on a vacation. But she's always supporting the channel, even when she's not even around. It's pretty crazy. Amazing. It's awesome. Yeah, the dog dying in this case has always been strange. Dogs find ways to live. They don't just sort of lay down and die with the family. Okay, that's in books. Normally you find a dog running somewhere and it comes back. So maybe the dog wasn't feeling great. He's carrying water. There was water still left. So I don't think dehydration played a role at all. I think it came down to heat or toxic algae, or a combination of the two. So there you go. It has nothing to do with dehydration. They had water still left. I definitely think heat could have played a role in part of it. I doubt that the parents would have let the child drink water from the stream. That would be really irresponsible. I think the child died because both the parents weren't conscious, and the baby just died.
And we begin tonight at 11 with one of the most read stories on our website. It has been a
I think the child died because there was no adult to get the child out. And and maybe, I guess it's possible the dog may have stayed around for the little kid, because they seem to sort of do stuff like that sometimes, but I don't think so. I think there'd be a point where the dog would just go, I gotta get out of here. Maybe try to get help. They seem to do that too sometimes. You don't see cats running for help too much, but yeah, you get dogs do that all the time. But yeah, the child died from Definitely from heat exposure, you know, like sun, heat, dehydration, that kind of thing. I think the parents and the dogs may have had algae, slowed them down, then they too died from heat. Because it's really rare. There's almost no cases where you ingested algae and then died within a couple hours. It's never. And why would they all die from it? You know. So there's a lot. This case is crazy. We've gone through all the different scenarios and so forth. Even lightning strikes. Somebody sent me that. That was a decent theory. The 2 lightning strikes were right here. That actually happened during that day, so it wasn't close to there, so they probably figured that out too. Gotta get this tightened up a little bit here. Alright, so that's that update. Oh yeah. Now we've got this one. Remember the case out of Sheridan Wall, Myrtle Beach recently? Oh man, did they already shut me down on this one? Oh, hold on, let me switch this over to Firefox and see if I can sneak in another view or something. Nah, it wasn't a microburst. Alright, here we go. Mystery in Cornfield. What was left behind when woman died after leaving Myrtle Beach? Remember, she was the one that went there. She was going to rent a scooter. I think she was going to go there to visit her dad or something like that. And then she was on a scooter. She was going to rent a scooter, but she didn't have shoes on. And then she just disappeared. And then they found her body behind the fire station and her burnout vehicle. No, has nothing to do with the Clintons. Come on. Geez. Mystery in a cornfield. What was left behind when woman died after leaving Myrtle Beach? Charred black ears of corn lie in and around a ditch like birds fallen from the sky. The fire left behind hard things, a scorched Toyota emblem, pebbles of shattered glass, tire scraps, and heaps of incinerated metal. There are soft things too, corn, silk, and burned pages of a book on a dream analysis. The pages are still stuck together, scattered around the site of the fire in booklets, though the binding is gone. Sentences are interrupted by flames that are tore through them. Horseback riding suggests a dire, slower pace of life. Falling or being thrown suggests that you are worried. These are things that they could read right there. See, that's the car that was burnt out. This seems like this is like a serial killer like killing, because she was in a town 1,000 miles away from home. She didn't know somebody, and she was abducted, apparently, from some location and killed, found behind a fire station, and then her car was burnt out, found in a cornfield. Let's see. The Florence County Sheriff's Office said the car belonged to Sheridan Wall. So let me get that open here. There it is. So we've got all this mapped out too. So she was found right behind this fire station here. Her car apparently was... Well, I guess we really weren't given that particular information. But she was over here in Myrtle Beach right here, and she was going to rent a scooter, and then she didn't have shoes on apparently, so they wouldn't help her. And then she left here. They know that she left the town, but then they found her body behind that fire station, and then her car found. Hey, is that Scranton? Wait, is that where Joe Biden's from? Where was he? I know I think it's Pennsylvania, right? Yeah. The license plate was missing and the car's VIN numbers could not be read. The mystery surrounding her death remains a week after her body was found between small towns in rural South Carolina. Sheridan Wall, age 21, was found dead 2 days after her car was found burning in the Florence County cornfield. A 500-yard swath of corn was leveled as the car crossed the field. Wow. 500 yards. So the car was driving alone almost. Oh, maybe they drove in and then just set it on fire where it ended up, but leveled as the car crossed the field. So 500 yards of the cornfield was leveled as the car crossed the field and burned in a ditch near Keith Lane. There we go. Keith Lane and US 78. Now we can actually get this. Here we go. Yeah, we were close. So near here, there's Keith Lane. And maybe that's a cornfield right there. Let's see what it looks like it's on street view. Here, let me put a pin there. That's a pretty populated area. I thought that was going to be way out in the rural place, but no. Must have been at night. That doesn't look like corn there. Maybe. Hard to tell though, it's so short. Do you guys think that's corn right there? Maybe. Yeah, they probably both are, really. And then 500 yards. How long is that? Let's see. That's way bigger than... So is it saying near there? Or let's see. In a field and burned in a ditch near Keith Lane. So maybe it's not right there specifically, but... It's definitely not 500 yards. Maybe it's over here, and that's just the close... Well, they would have named that one now. So it's got to be right around in here. You know, these two fields right here. So we'll just leave it right there. You guys, is this interesting for you guys at all? Let's see, I'll put burned car found. A Hull's body was found September 21st behind the tower, behind the tower. So now we can get that nailed in too. So that's where her car was found, and her body was found right over here. It was behind the tower. Maybe that tower's not even there when this was taken. Yeah, it's definitely the same fire station. I can see it. I think. Maybe not. That looks a little different. Because the one I'm looking at God, it looks so similar other than... Look how weird that is. I mean, look at that. You see this right here? It has the 3, 1, 2, 3, that sign on it. It even has a door, and I mean, everything's the same. But when you look at this picture, that's a road right here with yellow lines in it that goes directly in front of the fire station. And that doesn't exist right there. Have they changed this up? Or, let's see. Oh, well. No. What's that then? That looks kind of like that's not the tower, though. How weird is that? Let me see if I can find another. Okay, fire station. Let me guess, they're all going to look the same. That's different. I thought I actually got the right one because it wasn't really an address, it was they gave a street and that looked exactly like it, but I don't think it can be because there's a street in it. So let's just see what it says below it. Okay, this is the Hannah Salem Station number 1. There we go. Now if it lands back on the one I was on, I'm not going to be able to explain why there's no... Oh god, it does. Jeez. Oh. Don't you hate crap like that? Well, it says Station 3. Okay, let's go to 1. Where's 1? Oh, there we go. Good. There we go. Alright, let me move that pin. That makes it quite a bit different. But it makes more sense now with the burned car. I was always wondering, like, how did they do that drive? What a weird drive. But now it's right on the same road. So, there we go. And it was found behind here. Okay, now we can go down to the street, and that road will be there. Everything's going to match up perfectly now. The 3 doors and that boom, 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 and the building behind it. Yep, there we go. And there's a little stand behind there, so that means she was found behind that stand. And now it makes more sense geographically with where the burnout vehicle is just right on that same road there. See what I'm saying? Boom! Okay. And then look at everything. From here now there's a direct road. Just boom. Body dump. Car burnt. Hiding all tracks of forensic information. No, she wasn't found in the car. Her body was found behind the that stand at the fire station. Sheridan Wall, age 21, was found dead behind the Hannah Salem Friendfield Fire Station number 1, 2 days after her car was found burning. A Florence County in a burning. It should have said in a Florence County cornfield. Wall's mother said her daughter had contacted her from Myrtle Beach. So her mother says that Sheridan called her just hours before the incident. There appear to be no security cameras on the property, which Fire Chief Monty Tedder confirmed. What a joke. Are you kidding me? How does a fire department not have security cameras? It actually makes it seem suspicious that maybe it's someone related to a fire department person, but not from that fire department. Because how did they know that? You would almost have to know that there was no security cameras to be able to put a body behind a fire station house, right? Don't you think? I mean, it's almost like somebody's trying to make somebody else look bad or something. Because why would you do that? Put a body behind a public facility like that? That was bothering me originally too. But you're going to put a body behind a public facility that's, the fire department, which you would almost always think that there were cameras. Well, who cares if it's volunteer or not? What does that have to do with anything? It doesn't mean anything. You would always have cameras there at a fire department, right? I mean, why wouldn't you have those? And so, doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me that you would think, oh, here's a great place to put her body, unless you knew there were no cameras there and you were also trying to, I don't know, maybe you just knew that there was no cameras. But how did they know that? Yeah. All right, so, oh, here we go. Now we can get this all figured out. This is awesome. The path Wall's car cut through the cornfield is inexplicably straight. Oh, wow. So that's actually the path right there. Wow, that's nuts. Look at it. Where do I save this? Sheridan Wall, 21, was found dead 2 days after a car was found burned in the Florence County cornfield. A 500-yard swath of corn was leveled as the car crossed the field and burned in a ditch near Keith Lane and US 378. Hold on, let me. I can just find this now. Yeah, that's right there. Yeah, I can see it. There's that little cement turn-in that I can see. So we'll just draw the damn line in here. But I don't think 500 yards is the right number. Okay. So it kind of looks like it goes like this. Yeah, that's the middle. I mean, it's definitely the right spot. See that? See that little cement deal right there? And then that property that cuts off like that? See? Boom. Cement deal. So now we're in the right spot. So the car came in and it drove straight for a little bit and then it straightened out to go along the ditch. Unbelievable. So let's do let's do this. It's weird though. How did it make a path so? I gotta go look at it. Yeah, so it's right through there. That street view is older. This satellite image is from 2018 and street view is 2016, so that little cement thing was put there. Even though those are blocking a little bit of the view, you'd be able to see it. It's not there. Okay, so let's draw the line. Looks like this. It goes straight off of this for a little bit. It goes kind of about like that, and then a little bit like this. And it's hard to say how far that is. And then it just absolutely straight as an arrow. Just like the article says, right to the end down here. Like that. Yeah, it's always cool to come back to a case and have more stuff to work with. Yeah, I think that's about it. So here we go. Let me show you the... That's the route almost straight off of that, like this, and then it went like this. Then it went straight as an arrow. You kind of wonder if he set the car on fire at a certain point and just let it drift by itself on fire and then started running back this way. God, that's so weird. That perfect... Was it on fire the whole time? How would it make that path like that? It's so solid. Nah, it wasn't cruise control. You can't even set cruise control unless you're going a certain speed. But maybe. Hey, you never know, right? I saw the smoke from way down in the field just before 2 p.m. September 19th, she said. Shaw said the smoke was followed by 2 days of police presence in the area before it got quiet again. 2 days, let's see, no two locals seemed to know it by the same name, the area between towns. Shaw called the area Scranton, but her home has a Crawford address. Let's see, the cornfield spans about a dozen acres stretched along Highway 378 wall. I don't think that they've got the right distance here. That's not 500 yards. That's not even close. Well, maybe. It's 300 yards, right on the dot, not 500. Hey, thanks.
Supporting the true crime king, crown, grey, crown, and all the good you do, yellow heart.
Well, thank you, Small 11989. Are you watching on replay? And if you are, you can't hear what I just said for another hour. Anyways. Maybe the typo was, it should have been 300, not 500. Here, about 7 miles east of Lake City, neighbors, groundkeepers, and county store cashiers theorize about what happened to Wall. Employees at a McAllister deli in the city of Florence could be heard chattering about Wall when Sun News reporters stopped in for lunch. Her body would be discovered behind a fire station in Pamplico 42 hours after her car was found, nearly 10 miles down Highway 378. Let's see if they've got that right. A lot of sort of just generalizations here. Let's see. Let me just do a direct line. Oops. Yeah, no, it's... Well, it could be, it's like 9 miles because you have to, there's some turning. I keep clicking on that. Get out of here. Let's see. He said the car looked like it had taken a nosedive into the ditch. Parker, a former volunteer firefighter, said the car was so completely burned that the only indicator of its color was a small section of the hood. The car's license plate was missing, and the VIN, or vehicle identification number, was eligible according to police report from the Florence County Sheriff's Office. Illegible. Sorry about that, I said it wrong. So it was illegible, like they couldn't even read the VIN number, so somebody would have had to like intentionally mess with that. The front of the hood was the only way they could tell it was burgundy. So whose car was that? I thought it was hers or something. I don't know. I can't remember the little details like that from the beginning. Authorities have said little to the public about Wall's disappearance and death, leaving speculation to run rampant. She was last seen at a moped rental on Ocean Boulevard in Myrtle Beach, where she denied service for not wearing shoes. I remembered that, according to police report. The Myrtle Beach Police Department opened the investigation. Police determined Wall left the city safely before asking the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division to step in and take over the case. SLED has not provided any information about the investigation to the public, and spokesperson Tommy Crosby declined to answer questions. An autopsy was completed Friday at the Medical University of South Carolina in Charleston. Florence County Coroner Keith Von Lutchen said he told the Sun News it could take 3 weeks to determine the cause of Wall's death, pending the outcome of toxicology testing. We haven't ruled anything out. Following the fire left behind a scorched Toyota emblem, pebbles of was that her vehicle? If you guys can find that really quick somewhere. Because they know that she left safely the area. Then she must have had her own car. She just didn't have her shoes on to get the moped. And yeah, that's right. Didn't she drive there? And her mother wanted her to stay with her dad overnight. That's right. She drove 1,000 miles from college. And her mother wanted her to stay with her dad overnight. And then she got upset after she wasn't able to get the moped, and then she left the area safely. I don't know if she rented a car, how that worked, but right, that's kind of quick to be jumping out. So I told you there was a minimum speed, yeah. And that depends on specific cars, too. Our fire guys keep their own stash inside their fridge, huh? I already said that there was a minimum speed, yeah. Alright, so let's get, I don't have any more updates on that story, but that's a lot more specific now. Now we fixed a whole bunch of things. We got the right gas station, or the right fire station, and we have the exact spot where the car went into the cornfield on an absolutely perfectly straight line. Now this is just like a couple weeks ago. Let me pull up one of the earlier ones. Hold on a second. I think it's going to be a longer show again. Let's see. I'm just trying to get things organized. I got to put that new one in there. But yeah, I'll put that up there. That's what Terry Heikkinen said. The minimum speed of cruise control is 25. But you know how people do it. You just get the car rolling. Actually, here's what I think. I think the person drove the car back there and then just set it on fire when it was back there and got out of there. Unless it was burning the whole way, and that's why the ground looks like that. You know, so if the ground looks so perfectly charred, like, I don't know if that's charring or just the car running over it, but it looks too perfect. It's kind of strange. What are you talking about, Kendra? Yeah, I'm gonna go over this one. Hold on. So this was back on the 22nd, so it's not really that long ago. Missing college student found 10 miles from her torched car in Florence. Let me see what they say.
21-year-old from Tampa, Florida was reported missing Sunday in Myrtle Beach. We just learned from a Florence County Sheriff's Office report that Wall's Toyota Corolla was found on Sunday, burned in the ditch of a cornfield in Scranton.
Yeah, and then right here, mother said, Kelly Darmont Wall reported her daughter missing on Sunday. She said her last contact with Sheridan was via FaceTime at 1 p.m. on Sunday. Sheridan told her mother she was at a store on South Ocean Boulevard and was trying to rent a scooter. Sheridan also told her mother she was coming home during the call. Her mother told her to at least stay the night and not drive so far back to Tampa. That was the last time they spoke. Calls to her phone went to voicemail after that. So this is one of those ones where somebody just shows up and then boom, just a quick attack out of nowhere, really. Because she doesn't know anybody there, right? I mean, at that time she's back in school, just kind of went there for the weekend, and boom.
Her body was found Tuesday behind the Hannah-Salem Friendfield Fire Station on US 378 right near Pamplico. That's about 10 miles apart. In the report released this afternoon, deputies noted that it looked like Wall had been there, quote, a while. According to a Myrtle Beach police report, Wall came to Myrtle Beach to visit family. She FaceTimed a family member Sunday while on South Ocean Boulevard and said she was going home. The family member told her to stay the night and not make that long drive home. We are still waiting on details of this case. Of course, when we get it from authorities, we will pass it right along.
Well, Kendra Steinberger sent me the incident report. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me go get the all you have to say in the comments, hey Gray, I sent you the incident report. Not vague stuff, you know, just be direct. That's what I need. Alright, so let me I'm trying to get I gotta get everything set up again now. That doesn't make any sense to you guys, but I gotta get the files, put them all together, because I don't want to have everything in 16 different locations. Alright. One. Where did you get the incident report? Is it on like Reddit, Web Sleuth, something like that? I'm just saving them off right now. All right, here we go. Responded to a field on Keith. I gotta zoom in. On Keith Lane on Scranton, South Carolina, Florence County, in reference to a vehicle fire. Upon arrival, I observed a burgundy-colored Toyota Corolla in a ditch in a cornfield, which had been burned. No license tag was on the vehicle, and see, this person didn't want that to be identified at all. I mean, removed the license plate and made the VIN number hard to read. Could not be read. Fire department on scene wanted in something Prosser to come out. Oh, some person named Prosser to come out, and he was contacted and arrived on scene. Roberts Towing recovered the vehicle and took it to the FCSO impound lot. Well, where did you get the report, Kendra? That's the question I asked. Let's see. Around 8:30 a.m., something Flowers and other FCO personnel responded to 630 W Highway 378 in Florence in reference to a deceased female's body found at that location. Units were advised this was at Hannah Salem, at that same fire department that we showed. Oh, it's in a news article. Huh. Here, I'll put this one in there too. Hold on. Gotta put all this together. This one's a really strange murder here. This is one of those serial killer type situations, right? I mean, you got somebody that's probably completely unknown to the perpetrator. And then they do all of that extra work. I mean, that's... Why leave what? What are you talking about? No, she was heading out of town. She was going to go visit her dad. Anyways, before I arrived, information was given over the radio that the female could possibly be a missing female from Florida. I arrived on scene around 8:45 and met with 3 department personnel. A Mr. Trenton Gore, Mr. Eddie Munster, I'm just kidding. Eddie Jordan and Mr. Tony Hanna. They informed me they did nothing to the body other than check it for a pulse to confirm the female was deceased. I bet you she was strangled, or in some way where it wasn't obvious right at the time. The men directed me to the body, where I observed a white female laying face down on the grass behind their training tower. She had blonde hair. You wonder if she was assaulted right there. A brown tank top, orange shorts, and no shoes on. It appeared she had been there a while because of the different colors of her skin. I saw. I know in Indiana, a lot of times they like to say seen. I saw a brown hat laying on, but it says, I seen a brown hat laying on the ground near the body, along with some sunglasses. I contacted Investigator Prosser, who was the lead investigator for the case for the missing female. I informed him I could not see the female's face due to her position. I was instructed to rope off the scene for investigations. The scene was properly roped off with crime scene tape. A crime scene log was started. Investigator Prosser and other FCSO personnel responded to the scene. Contact was made with SLED, who also responded. I logged the crime scene log into evidence. I left the scene with FCSO investigation and SLED. I cleared the call. Now they were able to get the VIN number on it. It's right there. Let's see. Burn. Automobile. Passenger car. Toyota Corolla 2018. 4-wheel drive. Automobile. So that must be her vehicle, maybe? Owner. Yeah, okay. So the vehicle that was found was hers. So somebody You know, God, how that happened, you never know. You know, you wonder if she stopped at a store somewhere and somebody jumped in her car, or they were already in her car when she got out to, you know, try to rent a scooter and they hid, and you know, who the hell knows, man? That's creepy. Huh? What does it have to do? What does being cold outside have to do with what we're talking about? All right. So that's all I got on this one. That's the update. But we got a lot more dialed in on that for sure. I don't think she was able to get to her dad. Her mom, she told her mom that she was going to drive home, and her mom says, well, at least stay overnight. And apparently she made it out of the town, and then she ends up going missing, and then she's found behind. It didn't sound like she was undressed or anything, but why was she on the grass in the open behind that tower? Is that where maybe there was an assault that was attempted there and something else happened? I don't know. Or it sounds more like there might have been an assault in the vehicle, and that maybe he had her dress again, and then he killed her in some way, and then put her behind the fire station, and then needed to burn the car to destroy all the forensic evidence that would have been inside that vehicle. Okay, so that's it on that one. Then just recently they found another body in Wyoming. Everybody's going nuts. They're trying to make it seem like Brian Laundrie killed this guy too. And the body of a missing Houston man has been found more than a month after he first disappeared. Robert Bob Lowry, 46, left Texas on August 19th for a trip to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. He was seen on a trail in Bridger Teton National Forest the next day, but had not been heard from since. Well, that would have been on August 20th, which is right in between the 17th and 23rd, where Brian would have been apparently flying back to Florida. So this guy went missing in a time where he was long gone. Plus, they were in Salt Lake City during that time, right? Because remember on the 24th they checked out of the Salt Lake City hotel. So there's a lot of stuff that people should just immediately put together and say, wow, no, that doesn't sound like that's Brian Laundrie. But you notice when you scroll down, they have this one and all this shit here. I mean, come on, you guys. There's other cases out there. This one deserves its own look. I don't even know. He might have just died accidentally, too. No, it's not Willie Foo-Foo. It's not Willie Foo-Foo. That's where they went later. I just explained it to you, Willie Foo-Foo. Okay? Did you hear what I just said, Willie Foo-Foo? They were in Salt Lake City at the time, Willie Foo-Foo. Okay, thanks. Yeah, it's not related. So... I almost want to block that just because of the name. Willie Foo-Foo. Yeah. The children would have the unconditional love and support. Yeah, well, anyways, I guess he was gay as well. That's what I read somewhere. Let me just see if that shows up in here. It doesn't show up in this article. I don't know. That's what somebody told me. And so what? What does it have to do with it? Oh, wait, because the two women in... Moab were gay. Oh my, they were lesbians. So therefore, it's connected. It's a serial killer. That's okay. One of the things that was interesting that the mother of one of the two, or not the mother, the lady that found the two women near Moab, said that there were these Gatorade bottles. Now I know I do drink Gatorade a lot, so don't start looking at me funny, okay? But there was all these Gatorade bottles in the stream next to them or something. And I'm trying to figure out, were those put there after the, You know, they put their... was that a reason? I mean, was that part of the killing? The Gatorade bottle? Okay, that's all I got for that one. Now I'm going to play a... Man, this is a lot of stuff. I'm going to open up Adobe Premiere so we can maybe... Well, forget it. Here, this is the... there was a press conference today in the Maya Marcano case. Does it work? Oh, there it is.
His family and her loved ones
So it's only coming out of the left.
Unimaginable anguish as they try and find out, what happened.
I'll have to wait. I'm going to wait for a premiere to come open so you guys can listen to it. You know what's funny is, these plastic bottles, and then people were saying, oh, well, they got estrogen in the plastic. Right, okay, that's cool and everything, but how many of you actually chew and eat the plastic, okay? Well, Gray, it comes off, every time you have a sip out of it, oh, give me a break, you guys. I mean, literally, just, the information that goes around is so stupid, it's mind-boggling. I could definitely see it having a problem if you chopped the bottle up and sauteed it for a little bit and then maybe ate it a little softer, put a little onion with it. No, they don't, funny lady, they don't. See, right there, you sort of believed it for a second. It's gonna take a second here to kick in. There, now I gotta make it, I'll make it come out of both sides. Oh yeah, it's gonna sound a lot better now. Here we go.
In Central Florida and beyond, and I know that Mia's family and her loved ones are going through unimaginable anguish as they try and find out what happened to Mia. So I want to assure everyone that the Orange County Sheriff's Office is deploying all possible resources to find Mia. Investigations like these ones are very sensitive. They're constantly changing and shifting. And so we're talking to you now to kind of balance the intense interest while also maintaining the integrity of this.
Yes, this is the case of Maya Marcano. Remember the one, she was, the maintenance worker went into her apartment and waited because he had a key and he waited for her to come home. And then he obviously, I think it's likely that he killed her inside her own apartment and snuck her out a window. Put her somewhere. She hasn't been found yet. They found him. He had killed himself in another apartment complex where he had worked prior.
Investigation. So what I could tell you in the most sweeping sense is that hundreds of sworn and civilian personnel here at the Sheriff's Office and beyond have been working around the clock and to deploy all the resources at our disposal to find Mia. So here are just some of the resources that we have on this case. So we've set up a command post here at Central Operations. So all the leads and the tips from this case are coming in to detectives to investigate both here and then to send out to our detectives in the field. So all the leads and tips that have come in are being investigated thoroughly and logged. So there are over 60 detectives from our Criminal Investigations Division working exclusively on this case, 60 detectives. So our civilian analysts are working on all manner of digital resources and social media in their quest to find Mia, and our forensics detectives are processing all the evidence that we have collected in this case. So we've issued search warrants, investigative subpoenas, tracking orders for cell phones. So not including what's happening today and right now, our emergency response team and others have conducted nearly 30 searches since Mia has been missing. That spans 3 different counties and has included about 175 personnel. The Florida Department of Law Enforcement has assisted with one of their specially trained canines that can locate electronics, specifically cell phones. The FBI is assisting in the investigation. Our partners at Seminole County Sheriff's Office and Brevard County Sheriff's Office have assisted in the manner of either providing dogs and/or dive teams to search bodies of water. And so our helicopters here and our other aviation assets here have been utilized, as well as helicopters from the Seminole County Sheriff's Office. So we continue to ask everyone out there, if they have any information, no matter how small, to call the Orange County Sheriff's Office immediately. So we're coming up on the weekend now. We know that many people will be out and about and out.
Yeah, I applied a green screen to him. Yeah, I mean, if I could actually put myself behind him if I want. Let's see, how does that work? How would that work? I could be in the scene. Hold on, let's see how's this going to work. I just got to put this behind there. Hey, look at that. We're in the scene together now. Hey, you like that?
Outdoor areas, waterways, we're asking them to keep their eyes open and call us if they see anything. And again, I just want to, we've been in contact with Mia's family and friends every single day, numerous times a day, trying to keep them updated on everything that we're doing. And we are going to find Mia, and we're pouring a lot of resources into this case. So at this time, I'll take any questions. So Orange, Seminole, and Volusia counties are the 3 counties that we're targeting. So we're searching several areas, and we'll, as soon as our teams are in place and are searching, we'll let everyone know exactly, what they've searched and where. And remember, so as tips and leads.
What's the question, Cammy? What's the question, Cammy Curry? I know we got to interrupt the show. What is it? Go ahead. What is it? Yay? What's the yay? What's the question? Wait for the yay. What's the question? Huh? You were just imitating me? What? That's all that was? Oh my God.
And evidence comes in from cell phone records, internet searches, all of those things. We immediately send teams out to search those areas.
Was she kidnapped?
So we believe that the suspect that we had named Armando Caballero is responsible. We don't know all the circumstances involved in what happened there, but he is obviously, or was obviously, the prime suspect. So at this time, we don't believe there is another person involved. But remember, I said these investigations constantly shift and change. So we're taking all this information in, and we would never ever rule that out. But he was the main person that we were focusing on. Yeah, I don't have the number of the exact tips. I couldn't tell you. Hold on. So
that was a pretty good one though, Cammy Curry. Got to give you credit for that one. That was like, you had a question, so I wanted to answer your question for you, and then it was just you were imitating me saying to him, "Hey, sir, I've got a question." When I was in the scene in the green screen. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know girl code, man. When I learn girl code, I'll be able to understand all the nuances and the meanings of stuff like that. It's coming now. It's coming. I'm getting better.
I didn't understand your question.
It is true that the family get into the scene before the detectives at the apartment.
So that's all part of the investigation. Right now, our focus is on finding Mia.
I think that guy was trying to make it seem like he was set up. Yeah, because he killed himself because he was set up.
Waited until today to go back to the apartment complex to search the occupied storage.
I think you're right, Jen. I think you're right about that.
So we've been at the apartment complex all week long, searching a variety of things. And like we said, as information and tips come in, we deploy resources to that area.
Nah, Jennifer, it's exactly what I said. Sometimes there's just things that are said that are completely make no sense to any.
So we're not going to go
person.
into the specifics of exactly what was found in the apartment. I will tell you that, again, we're deploying all possible resources, and our main focus right now is to find Mia. So yes, we were given that video right away. That video led us to be able to do a search warrant on Caballero's apartment.
Yeah, we were saying that the other day. He used his key card to get in. So it literally registered that he went into her room a half hour before she got home, or before her shift ended.
And vehicle when we found it. So yeah.
And she worked there, so she'd probably be back in 5 minutes from when her shift was over.
All that was investigated. Well, I will say that the search warrant done on his apartment was done in less than 24 hours of us responding to the scene, which is very quick in an investigation like this. But again, our main focus here is finding Mia and any information that would lead to the location of Mia. Well, remember, just Orange County is 1,000 square miles. So,
about
luckily, we do have evidence and tips and leads
ponds
that come in, and so our searches are trying to be more targeted based on the evidence and based on the leads and based on the investigation. And certainly, it is a large area, but we are, again, we're using all possible resources.
Yep, that's right, Big Cake. That's exactly right.
Our deputies are trained for all that. That's what they do. They are invested in this. I'm a father. Many of our deputies here are fathers and mothers, and they don't care about getting hot. They don't care about wildlife. They just want to find Mia. They want to be able to find Mia for the family. So the only thing I'll tell you is that we, as part of any investigation, and specifically an investigation of this nature, we look at all that data, and that data helps us develop evidence. It helps us target our searches in those areas. yeah, this is all part of the investigation. I can't possibly know that right now.
I say no. I think she was
I
killed
can't hear you.
and assaulted in that apartment and then removed.
Yeah, so we're not going to go into detail about what search warrants you did, but we did a number of search warrants as well as investigative subpoenas.
The family said that some of your neighbors had asked them to help search the new Smyrna Beach area. You talked about a little earlier. Is that still the case? Do you want people to go search in that area?
Well, we had told the family that certainly they are could go out there and pass flyers and take a look around based on some of the information that we have received. But remember, there are a lot of different tips and leads and evidentiary items that are coming in that are leading us to all different places in those 3 counties. But we welcome the family and the friends and anyone else who wants to help out as well. The sheriff's office emergency response team, they're focusing on the areas where we have evidence that he may have been in that area. I couldn't tell you the acreage, but I would tell you, 30 different search areas by 175 personnel, including, watercraft, aviation assets. We're talking, miles and not acres. It's a vast amount of space that we have already searched, and we'll continue to search until we find Mia. Yeah, so I'm not going to go into what the FBI is actually doing, but they are assisting in the investigation.
They're good at tracking.
That's correct, yeah. So we are working with the FBI, and they're assisting in this case.
They got a lot of weird shit that they do.
I'll just say in the manner of technology at this point. Hold on a second. Yeah, so that's what we're looking for. Obviously looking for cell phones, but I'll tell you that there are other methods of getting cell phone information without the actual cell phone.
Did the FBI come at the behest of the sheriff's office, or at politicians, or the family, or why did they?
So we reached out to the FBI in reference to some technology that we wanted them to assist us with. I didn't hear the first part of your question.
Okay, when did you first get boots on the ground at the apartment complex on Friday? Was it for a wellness check early on in that first phone call, or was it she is missing, this is a full?
No, yeah.
See, I think he did something that was so despicable to her after he killed her. Like say that's just my speculation that he. Just looked at himself and goes, he killed himself out of just absolute shame and hatred of himself. And I don't, it doesn't bother me one bit, but that he would do that to himself. But he should have at least left a note or something to let people know, hey, this is where she is. But he doesn't want, see, here's the thing is, he kind of thinks that she'll be found maybe at some point, and then they'll realize what he did, and he doesn't want to be around, and he didn't want to speed up the process of somebody finding her by leaving a note. I think he did something really god-awful, something, murder's god-awful to begin with, but I'm talking about, like, some sick shit, so...
First call we got was for a check the well-being, a wellness check. I don't have the specific time. We can get
not like Barry. Not every case is Barry Morphew.
So, one of the biggest things that people can do is, try and think back to this weekend if they saw anything suspicious, or if they heard anything suspicious, or even today if they see anything suspicious that needs checked out. I will say that. We do get a number of false indications on social media and such, but we're used to that in these high-profile, large investigations, and our detectives are some of the best in the country, and they are really, really working hard to come to a conclusion with this investigation to exactly what happened.
Any concerns did
like I said, that'll all be part of the investigation. But I will say, you know, here in the United States, you know, we need evidence, we need a probable cause, and those things take time. Like I said, we were in his apartment in less than 24 hours after being called, which is it was fairly quick. But again, all those things will come out in the investigation.
Well, he wasn't stalking her. She just rebuked his advances multiple times, and he said, well, screw that, I'm going to take what's mine, you know. And then she probably fought, and, you know, I think he killed her in there, and then who knows, after he took her out of there, what did he do to her? I think he did something more than, you know, just put her somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about the apartment's security. I'll leave that to them. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, he didn't really want to be there. But, see, when you watch him, like, he was pretty good, but, you know, Grady Judd is just so much better than all of them, you know? Like, when he's talking, you got information, you're satisfied, and when he says, I can't say that, you accept it, and you're okay with it when he says it, you know? Because he gave you so much detail. He gives you all the detail that can be given, but then he won't say those few things. These guys never say a damn thing about anything. You know, you don't even, you know, there's nothing. I mean, everybody knows that people track cell phones, right? So why can't you say, yes, we've been tracking cell phones. He didn't have one, so because he's dead. So what difference does it make at this point? If just to let people know those kinds of things. Now, there might be some stuff that you want to keep hidden, but who cares if you looked at a cell phone or something? That doesn't matter in a case like this. The killer is dead. He isn't on the run somewhere. There's not going to be a trial. Anyways, that's the update on that case. And then some sad news here. I think Xavier Harrelson, human remains found near Montezuma, clothing consistent with Xavier Harrelson. It's like that is him. I mean, they found him. Okay. Officials confirmed that human remains found Thursday northwest of Montezuma appear to be those of juvenile, and clothing match the description of missing 11-year-old Xavier Harrelson. I mean, we covered it, I think, on one show, maybe two, I don't remember parts of it, a while back. You know, sad news. I wonder what the cause of death will be in this one. Human remains discovered in a field south of Let me see where. I think I have them in here. Oh, am I spelling it right? Yeah, right there. Bodies found. Why do I have that in there? I didn't. Xavier. Oh, that's just a different Xavier. I have two. Look at, you know, you've been covering a lot of cases when you have in your folders two different Xaviers. Okay, that is nuts. I was like, what is that? Okay, I don't know if I made a folder for Xavier Harrelson, but we talked about him. So, yeah, I mean, it's sad news. So I guess we'll find out later what happened. He was last seen riding his bike near his home, where he lives with his mother, just days before his 11th birthday. Investigators kept in regular contact with Harrelson's mother, who said she had no idea where Harrelson might have gone. Was he autistic? I thought I heard that he was autistic or something like that. And where was the location of this? Was near some other case that people... Oh yeah, it was near the... this is the one that was near the Molly Tibbetts area. That's right. I remember this. And remember, this is the case that his two lawyers tried to link somehow. You know, it was... Because, yeah, the trap house guy was the boyfriend of Xavier Harrelson's mother. Remember that? No, yes, it is the correct thing, Regina, what I'm saying. Hey, thanks, Rita Schaefer. Yeah. And by the way, if you missed it, donation part of the show, you came in late. We've got, we're at... Hold on. I think I was at the right one there. Yeah, we've got... we're at 34,000 now. Right? The beginning of the month, we were at 3,000. So we did 4,000 this month. And we are at 4,500 for RAIN, the Violence Against Women organization. NCMEC, 4,200. Libby and Abbey Ballpark, we've done this year so far, 1,500.
Donation night.
DNA Fund, 17,500. Texas Equisearch, 4,300. And Innocence Project, 1,000. And Polk County, 500. And Charlie Project, 500. And there you go. So, because of the freaks, since January 2020, just before the pandemic started, this channel, because of the freaks, has donated $56,000. That is nuts, okay? That's all I can say. Thank you, social liars. $56,000 from the income of the channel. All right. So thank you guys for making it all happen. So we'll see what the outcome is of how he died. And I wonder if it'll lead to an arrest anytime soon. Oh yeah. So here's a more detailed article on the Sarah Everin one. I want to go through this one. Hey, thanks TTJO, Tracy, Christina D.
Donate tonight.
We did. We already did. Thank you, social liars. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Oh, look at that. There it is. The Chloe hug. The greatest gift that ever would be. Donate tonight. Yeah, it's Everin. That's Everard. I thought it was Everin. Oh, Everard. Huh. That's weird. I thought I had an article that was Everin. Yeah, Everard. Okay. Yeah, we went over this case back when it happened quite a bit, mapped it all out and everything. And she went missing, but now we've got the... why did I keep saying Everin? Maybe it looked like an end. I hope I don't have that name in my folder here. Let's see. Yeah, we covered it back in March. Yeah, got it right here. And this is when she was just missing. Remember that? I was just like, she was just missing at the time. And this is an image of her walking around. It's really clear. See that? That's when she went into a store at some point. But let's just go over this. Oh, wait, you can't see it. God dang it. Oh. Man, how many times am I going to do that? All right, hold on. Right here. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I know, Darlene. I just told you. I just told you. Yeah, I just said that, everybody. I just said that. I just said that, everybody. 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 I just said that, everybody.
10 down, 15 on, I just said that, everybody. 15, I better done bear on 15, 20, I better done bear on 15, better done bear on 20, 25, better done bear on 30, and 30, and 30, 25, better done bear on 30. You want to bet 30, sir? 25 of them, you're out. I better done bear on 25, better done bear on 30, 30, now 5, I'm 35.
Yeah. All right, Cousins admit. Let's see. Let's go through this. So Sarah Everard, how Wayne Cousins planned her murder. All right, Cousins admitted to kidnap, rape, and murder of 33-year-old marketing executive when he appeared in court several months ago. He admitted to it. Okay, but it was only during his sentencing that the full details of the crimes emerged. Wow. Miss Everard was walking home from a friend's house in Clapham, South London at 9:30 in the evening on the 3rd of March when she was abducted. Cousins' choice of victim was random, but the attack was planned. I think that's just like the Delphi case right there. In his sentencing remarks, Lord Justice Fulford said there has been significant planning and premeditation by Cousins. The police officer had long planned to carry out a violent sexual assault on a yet-to-be-selected victim who he intended to coerce into his custody, noted the judge. See, just that's so similar to Delphi, you know. He was, you know, he used a gun to coerce, right? Cousins spent at least a month traveling to London from Deal, Kent, where he lived, to research how best to carry out his crimes. Several days before the attack, he booked a hire car, and this is during COVID times, right at the very beginning of it. He booked a rental car, which he would use for the abduction, as well as a roll of self-adhesive film advertised as a carpet protector on Amazon. After finishing a 12-hour shift at the U.S. Embassy, I mean, this guy was a police officer working at the U.S. Embassy that morning. Cousins, a parliamentary and diplomatic protection officer, I mean, a high up, you know, I mean, that's, you don't just get a B, one of those guys. He went out hunting for a lone young woman to kidnap and rape. And that's the exact term, again, that I used in the Delphi case, that he was there to hunt. And the victim wasn't known, but he was there to hunt that day. And that's exactly what this guy's doing here. After finishing a 12-hour shift. All right, so let's see what this is. CCTV footage played in court showed Cousins and Miss Everard beside a vehicle on Pointers Road in Clapham. Right there, see? And that's him, and he's pretending to be a police officer. Well, he is a police officer. That's the scary part about it. The 48-year-old, who had been a police officer since 2002, handcuffed her before bundling her into the car and driving away. The abduction was witnessed by a couple traveling past in a car, but they believed they had seen an undercover police officer carrying out a legitimate arrest, so did not intervene. The whole kidnapping took less than 5 minutes. So she leaves a friend's house, and then she's spotted by a passerby, somebody just driving, and then right here, handcuffs are put on her, and then right in this, he gets her right in the car, and then right in this location drives to Dover, down this direction. Cousins then drove to Dover in Kent, where he transferred Miss Everard to his own car before, so he had that rental car, before traveling to a remote rural area nearby. It was there that he raped, I mean, just think how horrible this is. Again, it's very similar, you know, I mean, it's, you know, different type of victim and everything, but think about the Delphi case and everything that we're saying right now. The horror that she was feeling while she was in that car while it was being driven and then taken out to the woods, and just knowing that she is going to die, you know, like there's no chance in hell, you know. And, what a freaking nightmare. And at first she probably thought, oh crap, I'm gonna have to go to jail here for a little bit. And then it turns out that it's because he used a ruse probably to get her, although it sounds like she was abducted and maybe she struggled and she didn't buy that he was a cop, so she was scared the whole time. Wow, this is horrible. It was there that he raped and murdered his victim, strangled her with his police belt. So after he drove her all out into those woods, he strangled her, he raped her, then strangled her with his police belt. By 2:31 in the morning, Cousins had left the scene and was spotted at a service station buying drinks. He visited the site where Miss Everard's body was dumped twice, leaving just before dawn. Wow. What was he doing, man? Was he, you know, performing sex acts again on... No, he just went out to the... Okay, so this is the same night, but he went back there twice. But he visited the site where Miss Everard's body was dumped twice, leaving just before dawn. So I think he went back out there twice that same night and leaving before dawn. I don't know. The next day, as the search for her escalated, this is just going on right now, by the way. This hearing, or whatever you want to call it, the confession court hearing that they're having, he's telling what happened. And I think this is sort of the final recap. I don't know if it's still going on, but he visited the site where Miss Everard's body was dumped twice, leaving just before dawn. The next day, as the search for her escalated, Cousins bought... Yeah, so he did go back out there after she was already dead twice. So now it sounds a little bit like this guy that I was alluding to earlier on the other case. You know, was he actually having sex with her after she was dead? You know, I mean, because this guy planned it out. He is a serial killer type. You know, now you wonder what the hell he's done before. Because why would he go out? She's dead, right? So he go out there twice, and then police start getting interested. So the next day, as the search for her escalated, Cousins bought petrol, which he used to burn her body inside of a fridge. How did he get a fridge out there? I don't get it. He also purchased 2 green rubble bags, which he used to dump the remains in a pond near an area of woodland he owned in Hode's Woods, Ashford. A week after she disappeared, Miss Everard's body was found in a woodland stream just meters from land owned by Cousins. And this is, let's see what this says. A CCT, oh wow, we get to see this now. This is crazy. So from Dover, which he will drive to London and use it in the abduction. So that's the rental car, he just drove away with that. There's Mrs. Everard walking by a camera right there. And then she's in a store buying a bottle of wine in Brixton Hill en route. Later that evening, Miss Everard begins a 2.5-mile walk home. See, don't you love CCTV? This is why we need it. And that's his car driving by right there. Footage from a bus camera. Wow, so it's right there. Oh man. Brutal. And that's his car. Cousins is then seen driving to Kent. So right now she's in that car heading to the location where she's going to end up dying. Sorry for the thing on the screen there. CCTV captures him at a coffee shop. The following day, he is filmed at a petrol station filling a jerry can. Oh, God. He also buys rubber bags from a store. And there he is, heading out to his... Wow. Cousins is arrested at his home in Deal,
So
Kent.
we're here to talk to you about.
He knows. He's toast. He knows.
Show the picture. Do you know Sarah?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, buddy. Okay. On 10 March, Sarah Everard's body is discovered in a wooded area in Ashford, Kent. Wow, what a cool little video that was, dude. Let's see. Meanwhile, Cousins returned to normal life, carrying out mundane activities like calling a vet about his dog. Days later, he even took his wife out and 2 children on a family trip to the woods where he had burnt his victim's body. However, on March 8th, the day he was due to return to work, he reported in sick. The following day, he was arrested at his home in Deal. In a brief police interview, he told a false story about being threatened by an Eastern European gang, claiming they had demanded he deliver another girl after he had underpaid a prostitute a few weeks before. He then claimed he kidnapped Miss Everard, drove out of London, and handed her over to 3 men in a van in a lay-by in Kent while she was alive and uninjured. So, yeah, I did abduct her, okay, but then I put her in another van, and last time I saw her, she was just fine. But after Miss Everard's body was discovered in a pond just 130 meters from land owned by Cousins, he was charged.
So we're here to talk to you about Sarah. I'll show you a picture. Do you know Sarah?
A little bit longer.
Okay. Sarah went missing. I'll show you some pictures of.
God, he's just...
Sarah went missing.
Heart's beating really fast. Look, he's looking down. He won't even look at it.
Really worried about that. The inquiry that's been conducted so far has led us to come and speak to you about it and to see what you know about Sarah. Okay. So, would you like to? Do you know where Sarah is?
No.
Right. Okay. Do you know anything about what happened to her?
I know that she went missing up in London somewhere. About a week ago or so. Just from what I got on the news.
Okay. Have you ever personally met her?
No, not personally, man.
Have you had any interactions with her at all?
No, why would I have personal interactions?
Well, because we saw you on CCTV after renting your car.
It's very difficult because I can't go into a lot of the evidence because obviously that would require, that's not part of what an urgent interview is, okay? This interview is just about trying to find her.
Sure.
She's been missing for a while now.
Look at that cat. What the hell's that cat doing up there?
Asking me what I know her. So you must have something to say that I know her.
Well, as I said, you've been arrested on suspicion of kidnap, and we believe that you've been involved in her disappearance and taking her away from her family.
And guess what? That'll be the last time you ever sit in that apartment there, which isn't really much of a loss because it looks like it's kind of a dump. Cousins has since been sacked. I'm sure they use that same term in Australia, right? Sacked by the Met, but the force is still facing questions over whether chances were missed to prevent his predatory behavior. After Miss Everard's murder, the police watchdog announced it was probing alleged failures by the Met to investigate 2 exposure incidents linked to Cousins in February. So just a month prior, he was doing some other crazy crap. The Independent Office for Police Conduct is also investigating alleged failure by Kent Police to investigate a flashing incident linked to Cousins in 2015. Cousins transferred to Met in 2018 from the Civil Nuclear Constabulary, where he had worked since 2011. 2 years later, he began working for the Parliamentary and Diplomatic Protection Command as an authorized firearms officer at diplomatic premises around central London. I mean, that's like a high level. In July, Appearing by video link from Belmarsh High Security Jail, Cousins pleaded guilty. There he faced Mrs. Everard's mother, father, and sister, who described to the court the torment of losing their loved one in such a horrendous circumstances. Her father, Jeremy, demanded that Cousins look at him as he told the murderer he could never forgive him for taking away his daughter. Her mother, Susan, said she was tormented at the thought of what her precious little girl had endured. Yeah, man. It was a freaking nightmare for her. This monster drove her all that way. She's still alive. She's handcuffed. And then out in the middle of nowhere, he strangles her after assaulting her. And we don't know what the order was. I think it was actually strangled, then sexually assaulted. Then he went back out there 2 more times. You know, body's fresh. You know, he's a sick freaking monster. Okay, I bet you he strangled her first, then sexually assaulted her. Left, then he went back again 2 more times. Because if he's going to do that at all, then he probably did it the first time too. You know, you either like to do it that way or you don't. You wouldn't. I don't think you would. I don't know. That's just man. This guy's man. It's interesting at the same time, but this guy, they might want to go see where he's lived for the last 20-something years. What do you guys think? Burning her body was the final insult. It meant we could never again see her sweet face and never say goodbye. Our lives will never be the same. We should be a family of 5, but now we are 4. Her death leaves a yawning chasm in our lives that cannot be filled. Wow, that is crazy, man. So that's sort of the full circle for that case. You know, there's a long break in there. They don't do a lot of reporting and public stuff in the papers over there. So, you know, we followed that until the arrest was made, and now we got the details. You know, 6 months later, and man, what a freaking nightmare that is. Yeah. So, you guys, that's it. I don't have any more. So, hold on. So, thanks on PayPal to Mag, Linda Howell, Stephanie S, Paulette Leonard, Wendy, Lori, Karen, Karen again, and then hold on, I'm trying to, and then Melissa S, very generous, thank you very much. A few double cat eye donations in there, so thank you very much. And oh wait, hold on, what does this say here? Got on camera carrying gloves and a blanket. Huh. All right, let me just. This is about the Maya case. There's an update somebody sent me. Kendra sent this right here. In this, there's a sign of struggle in the Maya case. The apartment, the guy that maintenance worker that got in there. Maya had been scheduled to catch a flight from Orlando to Fort Lauderdale on Friday evening to visit her family, but never boarded the flight. During a subsequent search of her apartment, authorities found that someone had blocked the door to her bedroom. Meanwhile, the window in the bedroom was unlocked, so that's how he got her out. But I think he blocked the front door because that's where he was going to assault her and kill her, and then he took her out the window. That's my opinion. Meanwhile, the window in the bedroom was unlocked, the room was in disarray, and blood stain was found on her pillow. In a post to Instagram, the student's father, Marlon Marcano, wrote, "There were signs of a struggle in her apartment, and she may be in danger." He said there's no way that he got her out of there alive, because she would have been yelling and, around 30 officers are currently searching for Maya. While the search continues, distraught family members are pleading and praying for her safe return. Yeah. So it wasn't really a lot of extra information, but something showed that there was a struggle in there. All right. That doesn't mean they struggled because he took her blanket. It just means he just took her blanket. Like he killed her, and then maybe he used the blanket to help make it easier to get her outside the window. But the struggle is just inside the apartment. Things are getting bashed around, and he probably strangled her to death in the apartment. And then he decided to take the blanket. Maybe there was extra blood even on the blanket, like maybe there was more blood than just on the pillow. But I don't know. What do you mean? Maybe a TTJO Tracy. What do you mean by that? Like, what are you envisioning on that? Huh? I don't even see Ada in here. When did she come? Oh, way up there. Yeah, he's not getting out of prison. He should never get out. He's not one of the kind of people that you can rehabilitate. The Everard killer. He can't get out. Although some of these countries, they think they can rehabilitate. They need to. Yeah, they there's people that need to believe that people can be rehabilitated, and therefore they let them out. Oh yeah. I think that her blood probably was on it too, and you're probably right. TTJO Tracy. All right, let me go to the. Now, that was kind of a busy night, man. We went over a lot of stuff. Another 4-hour session, though. And thank you all for supporting the channel and the charities. We're kicking some ass. I guess if we keep doing what we're doing, exactly the same amount, we'll get to 46,000. That's pretty crazy, right? I'm not saying that's what we're going to do, but man, that'd be weird, right? So I'm going to just zip through these. Thank you to Emily Flotilla, Maybelle Quintanilla, Lee D, Shelly Ann, Sarah, Alice Park, Sherlock Hemlock, Vicky H, Steph May with a double cat eye, Sherlock Hemlock, Gwendolyn B. Let's see. Mountain Jam 71, Tawny Lee, Liz Hicks, Lynette Burns, Carolina Girl, Charleston Amy, Karen Shank Chapman, Kathy Friday Maker, Derry D, Sir Rancelot, Gwendolyn B, Quietly Frozen, Amber Maiden, 15 Lee, Dan Carr, Christy B, Kathy L, Boggle Queen, Charleston Amy, Carolina Girl, Dreaming Girl, JSD, Linda Howe, Georgina Stoliker, Matt Pavia, Lori Fisher, Zen Gray, Cami Curry, Steph May again. Oh, and then Georgina Stoliker was a cat eye. Thank you very much. Very kind, very kind. Zen Gray, Cami Curry, Steph May, Veronica Ryan, Social Liars, Susan Graves, a cat eye, thank you. And then Brown Eyed Girl, double cat eye, Brown Eyed Girl 1367, Bitsy Boo, Cami Curry, Angela Vincent, Kim F. Sharp Harp, Nicole Wilson, Cat Eye. Thank you. Jessica Schubach. Scott Holland. Scott Holland again. Thank you. Denise. Oh, I almost said Dennis, but I said Denise. All right, Denise Smith. Sylvie Moon. Incognito Society. Thank you very much. Charleston Amy. Emily Flotilla. Anon. Dazzy Cakes. Carly Therese. Web Goddess. Shazzy D. Perry Mom. Miss Marple. Angela Vincent. Miss New York RN. Double Cat Eye. Thank you. JD. Carly Therese. Miss New York again. Thank you. Maybe Sunshine. Zozo. Marine Co. Miss New York RN. D&K Reck. Dreaming Girl. Rhea Mazzarone. Charleston Amy. Amy Spivey. Speak Easy Dallas. JD. Amy Spivey. Miss New York RN. Oh, and thank you, Holly and L Charm 69. Thank you. Up there. Tuna. Amy Spivey. Amy Spivey again. Gwendolyn B. Jillian Pearson. Amy Spivey. Amy Spivey again. Thank you. Diamond Painting with Anxiety. Raw Olympia. Small 11989. Thank you. Rita Schaefer. Social Liars. TTJO. Tracy. Christina D. And as I just said a minute ago, we had L Charm 69, Holly, and hey, look at another one. Woobles 66. Thank you. What I've learned is there's a lot of crazy names out there. a lot of creative YouTube names. But I really appreciate you guys' support and helping out the charities. Like I said, we're at 34,000 this year, 22 last year, 56 total. If we keep going, we're going to definitely be over 40 this year if we keep up any kind of a pace at all. But tomorrow's another day, everybody. We're starting a new month tomorrow, which is October. Man, all these years just keep flying by. It's crazy. Yep. And it's all because of the freaks, you know. Honest to God. Like, if you guys didn't exist, I wouldn't be doing very many shows, and we wouldn't be doing all the good that we're doing. So you guys are supporting me and all the charities, and we're just, you know, I mean, I feel so fortunate. I really appreciate all your support. And all the new channel members, thank you very much. Thank you all the mods out there for doing what you do and being able to decipher girl code better than I can, because I sure as hell don't know what the hell's going on, and you guys are good at it. And tomorrow we'll be on to some new stuff, unless there's breaking news in some of the big ones that we're talking about. All right, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe I'll just do what's that one? What's the name of that rock where it was in the show Close Encounters? What's the name of that rock? It's like Monument Rock. Is that it? Let me see. I don't know. Forgot what it's called. Yeah. Anyways, all right, you guys. Thank you very much. I'm gonna probably do a flyby back in our little favorite place in. Where is that? There it is. In Utah. Down in here. I always like it in here. It's peaceful. You know what I should do, though, is bring in... Hold on, let me get this guy. I'm gonna have my guy oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna fly around these places. He's already kind of flying, right? Alright, let's give that a shot. Maybe I'll make him a little smaller, though. Just sort of like that, you know, just... Hey, this is awesome. It's going to be awesome. All right. Thanks, everybody. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing.
Hey,
for
Greg,
quite a
what's that
while
one?
now.
He's flying around. I can see
And during
him.
this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, thug rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Grayl's gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector. Fool deflector, interceptor, and I mean a little specter with a vector on his specter with all respect. Just remember, I have a temper fucking check. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody? Talk to you later.
Hey, look at that guy. He's flying around. Whee! Look at that. That's great. Look at him. What's DMT? I don't even know what that means. Gee. Hey, Gray, what's that little guy up there flying around?
Well, somebody put me inside Google Earth. It's me flying around, Mary Lou.
Okay, wow, that's weird. Hey, thanks, Nicole Wilson. Yeah. He's flying around. Wow, I was inside the earth there for a minute there, Gray. Did you see that? Yay! Hey, it's on a Chewbacca! Chewbacca, let's go and sit on his head! Yay! One more time, everybody.
everybody. Hey, Gray, where are you? Hey, what are you imitating me for? Gray, what are you imitating me for? I am Gray. What are you talking about?
Gray, you can't imitate me at all. Alright, everybody. Hey, have a good night. I think Gray left, okay? Wow, can you hear that a little bit? It's really quiet. It's really quiet, everybody.
Can I say something? Thanks everybody for helping support Gray's channel and the charities at the end of every month. It's really cool.
Yeah, could you say that with a little bit more emotions next time now?
Yeah, Timmy, that was pretty weak, you know. It should sound something like this. Thank you all so very much. It was so kind to help out the channel and the charities. It's amazing. Thanks, everybody.
You know, it sounded a little bit forced too, Mary Lou. It didn't really sound incredibly genuine. You just sort of had louder tones in your voice.
What do you mean, Gray? I was serious. You're always picking on me, Gray. You're always picking on me.
How come you're so upset?
I'm not.
Oh, God. Again. Yes, eh? Completely full of crap right there. Alright, you guys. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, everybody, until next time, be safe out there. Be safe out there.
Be safe out there.
Be safe out there.
Wait, how come you said it worse than all of them? They were just, you know, kind of giving me an homage. You kind of dissed me with that bull, that bull crap.
What do you mean, Gray? I tried my best. Gee!
Oh, does anybody believe it? Anybody out there believe that she tried to say, be safe out there in a normal, pleasant way? No way. All right, you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, everybody, again, be safe out there. All right? Okay. See you later. I guess I was waiting for Mary Lou, but she must have taken off.